Hello, folks. I'm here. I'm here. That was an experiment. It was an experiment. I feel like there's some more setup that I need to do. But thank you for participating in my test. My unwilling test subjects. um, yeah. Um, we're working on the opening music stuff. We're continuing to test it with the Blackwell Legacy music, which may end up just being what we use in the long run. I think I need to get like a player for it. That's what I think I need. Honestly, I think that's the move. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I'm kind of stupid. Um, I'm a little. I'm a little dumb. But I'm gonna see how that sounds. When I review the VOD, and hopefully I'm gonna like what I hear, and know what tweaks I want to make next time. Um, but yeah, welcome, welcome, one and all. Uh, peoples, um, ladies, gentlemen, those of you who know better, not children. You're too young. Get out of here. Scram. I hope that you're all having a lovely time wherever and whenever you are tuning in from. I know I am. This is a good day. I'm super late. I'm so fucking late. Oh my god. Like an hour. I was on track to be here like on time at like 3. I I had set an alarm for 11:30 and I got up to it. I did. I actually did. I got up to that alarm. I was getting ready. I was getting everything in order. Not for stream, of course. It's way too early for that. But just my day, right? And mostly this involved messaging a bunch of people. I had some other plans earlier today, which fell through. So we got all that sorted out, and a bunch of stuff rescheduled. Also for later today, lots of stuff had to be rescheduled today. I don't know, something in the air. Everybody's EP tired, not just me. Um, a lot of stuff had to be moved to other days or delayed until next week. But I'm here. Where they fail, I survive. So there won't be any EU4 tonight, unfortunately. Um, that is one of the plans that fell through. That has been moved to Friday. So I believe that will still be streamed on Friday. We'll discuss that when the day comes, and I have more details for y'all. And earlier today, I had a tabletop RPG session that fell through, which is a shame, but such is life. I was clearly EP tired enough that after that got cancelled and everything was sorted, and I'd spoken to everybody that needed spoken to. Nope, I didn't almost die there. That didn't happen. Don't worry about me. I need some water. One moment. Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, hello, Soup. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. The artiste has arrived. I was just going to be talking about what you've been so kind as to do for us. I'll do that in just a moment. But I was talking, and I don't know, maybe it's because I drink coffee. No, that's definitely what did it. It's definitely what did it. Is I took a sip of coffee like this. And me, being the fool that I am, just continued to speak without doing any warm up, and I messed up my voice because I had coffee and didn't warm up, and I'm terrible. Actually, the worst. The coffee betrayal. The coffee betrayal. Honestly. Wild stuff here. But I made it. Somehow I lived. Rumors have it, anyways. um, so, yeah, I think. Yeah, so no EU4 tonight, which does mean, on the bright side, that even though I am like an hour late, because I accidentally took a nap. I accidentally took a nap. I know, big surprise. But we're still gonna have a lot of time to play Star Control 2. We're in no rush to run off anywhere and, go enact terrible actions on our enemies. Oh my god, I was so excited for EU4 though. I don't know. I know EU4 generally runs pretty late into the night, so I don't know how up to date y'all are on the EU4 game that we've been streaming. But we've got, oh my god, we've got plans. You don't tell anybody. It's our secret. But I am conspiring for my first, well, I guess it would be my second player war. Yeah, my second player war. Um, there were discussions last time on EU4 where I wanted a province off of a neighbor of mine. And they were trying to worm their way out of it. They were like, "Oh well, I'll sell it to you so you can do your missions with it, and then you give it back to me." And you know what? I was thinking about it after the game. I was thinking about it after the game, and I was like, that's pretty gamey. That seems to defeat the spirit of the game. You know, it's like if I need to own this province for missions, you shouldn't just sell it to me and then I trade it back to you so that I can get my little mission points and move on with life. No, we should fight over it. And so I think next time, and we were pretty deep into discussions at that point. I'm gonna give the players some warning time to prepare out of politeness, but it's going to be Ostfriesland or war. So it should be off to an exciting start this Friday, I think, is when that's gonna be. I'm gonna have to talk to Kit and make sure that's still being streamed, but I mean, it will. It will. Kit's been very good about streaming that every time. And Kit's apparently been having a really good game too. Kit has made some interesting moves and escaped Europe. Congratulations to Kit. He has gone to Brazil, literally. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff going on there. Yeah, that should be on Friday. But enough about a stream that's not even mine. That's not even my stream. We've got bigger news here. And they're not ready yet. They're not ready yet. They need to be approved by Twitch. But Soup has been so kind, so generous, as to make us a few emotes. And I really, really like them. And they're cool. And they will be available for use. They will be available for use here in the coming days. I don't know off the top of my head exactly how long the emote approval process takes, but they are both pending approval. And when they are ready, they will be here. They I wanted to make them follower ones, but I don't think that I can actually do that. I think that we need to stream 60 unique days since we've gotten affiliate, and I don't know how many unique days I've actually streamed since then. We can't be too terribly far off. But at first they're going to be like the tier 1 subscriber emotes, and then whenever I get the opportunity, I'm gonna make them free. We also do have plans here. Probably, I keep saying like next month, but we're getting the finances in order. They're looking pretty good now. I think here next month, I'm gonna be commissioning more emotes from hopefully the same artist that did our rat. And the idea there is we're gonna have a bunch of those nicely done up, and those will be subscriber emotes. Is kind of my idea. That's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. She's out for blood. Yeah. I'm gonna kill someone. So sad I can't use it yet. Yeah, and that's why I want to make them follower emotes so you can use them, so that everybody can. That's my intention. So we'll be doing that as quickly as we can. Seems I've got a bit of work to do on my end yet. AKA stream more days. I have not kept track of when we have streamed since we got affiliate, like how many days. When did we get affiliate? Oh god, that was a hot second ago. That was like what, a couple months? That has to have been like when like three, 4, right? Thereabouts. What month is it? It's like it's the 1st of November. How? Why did I ask what month it was? I know what month it is. It's the 1st of November. um, we can't be terribly far off of unlocking the follower emotes. We can't be terribly far off. I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't here. And I hold on. Let me phrase this correctly. I would be surprised if that did not happen like the next few weeks. That we hit that magic number. I'll have to check the conditions and make sure all that's sorted out. But yeah, a big thank you again to Soup. When those are ready, of course, we'll be providing credits to Soup. Soup, if you have any links or anything, I know that art's not like, something that you have, what's the word? Excuse me? I think the cat is playing with a door stopper. I was extraordinarily loud. I know, Soup, you don't really, like, have socials that you, like, post art to, I don't think, or like, sell art. But if you have anything that you would like to promote, please feel free to give me a link, and I'll make sure to set that up for the art credits, so we can direct people towards your stuff. If you have anything like that. Sorry, I had to step out for a sec. It's all good though. Oh, okay. All good, all good. I'll just briefly rehash. That no promo necessary? Oh, okay. Sick. Alright. Well, then it'll just be your name and a promotion slot if you ever so desire it. That'll always be open. So, yeah, yeah. Did I have anything else that I was supposed to talk about? Oh, jeez. Don't got anything to plugless. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I was like, maybe, I don't know, maybe you've picked up something that you'd like to plug. I don't know. I just want to make it clear that that's always available. As far as I'm concerned, that's your right. If you ever have anything that you want to put there. Um, I feel like there's something else that I was supposed to talk about. Hmm. Something else that I wanted to talk about, maybe. Maybe let's expand, like, what it could have been. Um, Maybe I didn't have to talk about it. Maybe I wanted to talk about it. What are the things that I usually like to talk about? Well, as a fundamentally uninteresting person and a poor conversationalist, I don't think I ever actually talk about anything of any substance. So, probably nothing. Also, I saw your list. You were planning to get more rats commissioned by the same artist. Maybe I'll leave those for them. Yeah, that was kind of the intention. But I wanted to give you the full list so that you had some idea what was going on. But yeah, the rats, I was thinking, definitely I want to get done by the same artist. The rat feels like it's theirs, in a lot of ways. Um, but the other ones sound super cute. I could do those. Yes! If you wanted to do Goo Puppy. Oh my god, we need Goo Puppy. Um, I'm. I have had this idea for a Goo Puppy emote in my head. It came to me. It was a flash of inspiration. I remember it still. Um, we had. We hadn't even been talking about emotes at the time. Um, it was sometime after we had played Soma, and it just struck me. Oh my god. A little animated emote thing of Goo Puppy being electrocuted to death. I mean, very excited and happy Goo Puppy would be amazing. You talk after stream or whatever about what you want it to look like. Yes, 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 yes. I'd be happy to. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, but yeah, Goo Puppy is like it's like how we've got the Joey emote now, right? Oh, on the way. Spoilers, spoilers. That's one of the emotes that's on the way from Soup. Um, is I feel like kind of assembling this cast of cool, interesting characters that we've met in games along the way. Is kind of a cool way to develop a few emotes. And Goo Puppy was a hell of a character. Goo Puppy, I still feel guilty. Goo Puppy keeps me up at night. um, so yeah. Um, I'd be happy to talk about that after stream. I'd be delighted. Thank you. If you think of more characters you would want also. Yeah, and we'll have to keep an eye out for them as well. Um, because I don't know, off the top of my head, I can't really think of too many. Um, but there will be more, you know? That's the thing, we're going to encounter more. We're gonna do it. We're gonna gather our menagerie of emotes. XCOM alien being scary. Yeah, like a little sectoid. I mean, God, we stream so much XCOM. I feel like that may be mandatory. Um, some kind of XCOM alien anyway. Like, we stream so much XCOM, it might just be mandatory that we have an XCOM alien as an emote. I feel like that's what all the XCOM channels do. I want to join the club. So many options. Definitely be on brand for this channel, yeah. Speaking of aliens, I haven't even said what game we're playing today. I mean, you should all know. You should all know, but I feel like I should say it verbally. Today we're playing Star Control 2. Star Control 2 is just going to be our Wednesday thing. I have secured Wednesdays against work. For the foreseeable future. For a pretty extensive amount of time. They just know that I'm not available Wednesday afternoons. That was mostly done for the EU4 game, actually. But the nice consequences, it does mean I've got a consistent streaming day as well. So Star Control 2 is always going to be here. Well, until we finish Star Control 2, which I feel like we're getting close. Actually, I've never finished Star Control 2. I don't think I've ever come close to it, but I feel like we're rapidly assembling all the pieces of our puzzle. You know? So, how about we get that open and we talk about what I'm thinking? Does that sound good? Yeah, yeah. We'll have a strategy meeting on the deck of the Nemetor. You know, and by the deck I mean we'll be looking at it from outer space, top down, as always, because I can't take you all to the deck. But we're gonna pretend. So get on your officers' uniforms. Get your snacks. Get your drinks. Get your hot drinks. It's cold out. It's freezing. Oh my goodness. It is, well, right now it's not freezing. It's 46 degrees, which technically isn't freezing. It's very cold. It's very, very cold, but it's technically not freezing. It has been freezing here. It was snowing. It was snowing yesterday here, while I was at work. Little flurries of snow would come in through the window that I was at. You know, I'd open up the window to hand somebody's order out, and a little bit of snow, like a little flecks, not a whole lot, would just come and smack me in the face and the shirt. Naturally, because that's what snow does. The bastards. Wish I could go to the deck. Yeah, the deck seems fun. Now that I've mentioned that the deck must exist, I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. Why can I not go to the deck? It's freezing here too. We had a little snow. Fun. I hope some sticks. I I want the world to be covered in snow. Or at least my world. And by my world, I mean where I live. You know, if the whole world was covered in snow, I think we'd have problems. But you know, my little world, it could be snow covered. That's allowed. Probably. None sticked. Aww. None stuck here either, but I'm holding out hope. Manifesting that for you, Snow Rat. Also, I'm gonna make hot cocoa. Oh, thank you. And yeah, hot cocoa. Kit's got it on the grocery list. I'm also gonna make Kit get firewood, so that we can have the fire going. I'm gonna be spending a lot more time just sitting out in the living room, watching anime and sipping hot cocoa in front of the fireplace. Just so y'all know how I'm planning on spending my evenings. It's gonna be a vibe. I'm gonna love it. Here, let me. That's not how you open the game, you idiot. You fool, you buffoon. That's not how you open games. You open games by going over here. Jeez. Exquisite, yeah. I'm planning an exquisite evening. It sounds like the opening to like one of those murder mansion mysteries, you know? You receive a letter, you know, from the Countess, right? Inviting you for an exquisite evening at the, I don't know, at the Scarlet Manor. And you are like, oh my gosh, the Scarlet Manor. Never fucking heard of them. Let's go. And you show up, you know, you walk in the door, you know, the butler shows you to your room because it's late. You know, it's raining outside, and, you know, the place kind of has an odd vibe, but, the storm, if anything's odd, you'll just get out of here in the morning and you go to your room, and when you wake up, everybody's gone, except for the other guests who have been invited that you've never met before. And after breakfast, you hear a scream. And you find one of the other guests that you just met dead. Dead in the foyer. And the door is locked, and it's storming outside, and all the windows are barred. And that's how I'd be a villain. In this specific context, as I'd invite you to the murder mansion. I wouldn't necessarily do the killing, I would just trap you in there with a murderer. The voice with it too, yeah. I feel like the voice is important, You can't be normal about that kind of thing. You can't just be like, I'm inviting you to my mansion. It's going to be exquisite. No. You gotta put your soul into it. You gotta make it sound like you're deranged. Like, accepting this is clearly the way that you're gonna end up in a horror movie. I would still go visit the Scarlet Manor and build difference. Yep, just build different. Knives, chandeliers falling, poisoned food, the large stone bust of the guy who built the manor 100 years ago. None of that can hurt you. Not at all. Here, I need to actually make it so you can all see the game. I can't forget that. Let's see. Is this the one that works with game capture? It is, right? Yes, it is. I just need to... Oh, no, not that. Oh no, I'm gonna miss it, she said, arriving half an hour late. Hello, Tessa. Welcome. Good to have you. Oh, and Orissa, welcome. Good to see you both. Welcome in. We're just getting started. There's Blackness in the Void and Rat in the Void. Yeah, Come on, capture, darn it. Why do you not want to capture? I'm still in D&D. I got stuck watching Mizu play the worst Vampire the Masquerade I've ever seen and blaming the game. Listen, between you, me, and anybody that wants to know, that's probably the most Mizu thing that I've ever heard. That's extremely Mizu coded. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I was turning into a shrimp. Hold on, let me, why does, ow. Why does Urquan Masters not want to capture? Hold on. I'm gonna quit out of it and I'm gonna reopen it. Maybe that'll make it happier. She was spam firing her pistol with a guns of 3 and wondering why she was missing. Oh, Mizu. Mizu. There we go. It's happy now. It's so happy. W, we're winning. What's on the table today? We've got a special treat in today. I've saved it for the occasion. Well, I've picked it up. I've picked it up to show you. Look at this. Do you know what this is? Yeah. So at work yesterday, it was Halloween, right? It was Halloween, and it was actually remarkably dead for a holiday. I mean, I don't know that. Maybe it's usually dead on holidays, and that's a good thing. I was expecting far worse. It was very quiet. But there were some cars that came through, like There were like 2, 3 of them that came through. It just gave me candy and said Happy Halloween. And it was like, wow. And, now, usually I'm not like a big candy person. I like my chocolate. That's about it, you know? I enjoy chocolate. Edibles? No, they did not give me weed in the McDonald's drive-thru, Arissa. I wish, although I wouldn't trust it. Why wouldn't they? That would be unusual, unsafe, and maybe even a crime. Not to mention an expensive thing to do for a complete stranger. No, they gave me like Kit Kats, and a Twix. I've got a Twix here. I don't really eat Twix, but I'm willing to give it a try. I ate one of the Kit Kats. It was a white chocolate Kit Kat. Right here, we've got a full Kit Kat bar. I love Kit Kats. Kit Kats are so good. They're like my favorite, like, candy. They're ideal. They're really, really good. Seen it happen in viral videos. Yeah, unfortunately, I was not so lucky as to be part of the viral video where they gave me free drugs. Take any candy you want? Thank you. I'm gonna work on the Kit Kat then. I got lots of candy for my students. They didn't eat it all. The ungrateful, the ungrateful bastards. So I have extra. Oh. Well, that just... What I'm hearing is that you've got extra candy. I don't know. That sounds like a W to me. Is, you know, maybe, you know, if I recall, you've got a bit more of a sweet tooth than I do. Though that's not saying much. I don't have much of a sweet tooth. Even these 2 pieces of candy that I have left are still gonna take me some time to get through. Unless we decide that I am going to be full of sugar today. Which is, possible. Taking candy from strangers in my country is a big no-no, even at Halloween. Not really. I know there's been some, like, fear-mongering here in the US about it. Like, some people being like, they're gonna put fucking razor blades in your candy. Check your children's candy for razor blades. And it's like, nobody does that. Nobody does that. The news story that popularized that idea was like a stunt. It doesn't happen. Nobody's out here spending their time and money to commit obvious and traceable crimes to hurt your children. Now, the McDonald's drive-thru employee, that's another question. Maybe they had a bad experience with the person in the first window, and I'm about to fucking die. In which case, it was nice knowing you all. On that note, I'm now gonna open the Kit Kat and take a bite. It's like candy comes in sealed packages. Like, this is a thoroughly sealed package, right? Like, nobody's put razor blades in my Kit Kat. Why would they do that? I'm fine. You know? There we go. So the way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna like ration them out, because the Kit Kat has like 4 pieces to it. I'm gonna eat 1 piece at a time. Oh, do you want to hear the crunch? Here. Mmm. 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 Oh my god, that's good. Razor blades can't hurt her. Famously immune to razor blades. Seals the package back up with ramen. With ramen? Why ramen? Does that work? I doubt it. It feels silly. Crunch, Choco. Here, I'll give you another crunch. Hmm. Oh my god, I love Kit Kats. It's so good. It's like, it's chocolate, but it's got like the wafer inside that gives it the crunch. And so it's not like pure chocolate, so it's not quite so rich, but it's also got that satisfying crunch, so it's very satisfying to eat. It makes like the brain cells that are connected to my back teeth light up and be very, very happy about what's going on. You know? Do you understand the sensation that I'm talking about? My brain is lighting up eating this. Mmm. I understand why people have sweet tooth. The thing is, I can't eat too much of it before it gets unpleasant for me. That's what stops me. Um, Here, we're gonna start opening the game. But like, what really stops me from eating more sweets is not because I dislike them. I do really enjoy them. I don't have much of an impulse to seek them out, frankly. That's a big part of it. But the second part of it, probably the biggest, is that I know for a fact that I will get sick sooner than later if I eat a bunch of them. You know? Like, there was an incident. There was an incident. Oh, jeez. In high school, in Spanish class, for some holiday, I don't remember what it was. We made a whole bunch of like sweets and brought them in. And so there were like tables and tables of sweets, and I just went around and I sampled each of them. I didn't like dig into each, I just got a bit of each to sample them. And like the other kids, they did this just fine. You know, they were okay. Hell, they had more than me. But by the time I was like halfway through, I was like nauseous. Like, I felt disgusting as a human being. It was a rough time, and I felt that way for the rest of the day. Like, sick. It gets to me really quickly. I mean, then that still was a rather remarkable amount of sugar, you know, I'm not no risk from that from like one Kit Kat bar. But it definitely encourages me to pace myself, you know? Razor blades can hurt her, but she loves pain. I mean, I can't deny that. Oh, hopefully pain that's not sourced from razor blades, but you know, I guess beggars can't be choosers. We should be, yeah. Let's double check. Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Okay. I hate to say it, but it is true. You have quite the weak constitution. It is true. It's really true. And not just for, like, sugar, just in general. Like, stuff just takes me down. You know? It's like, I don't know. And I don't really know why, either. You know? It's not like I want that. It's not like I want to be, like, a wuss about things. I don't know, it's just like it hits me hard. When I'm sick, when I eat too much sugar, you know, when something's hurt me or whatever, like, I go down for a fair bit, you know? Not that this is a regular occurrence, but, you know, you get the picture. I'll open you up a little bit, please. Oh. Oh. Jeez. I'm fine. I'm not blushing. I'm not blushing. Definitely not. So, we've got a briefing to do. As I recall last time, we were actually turned away by the Urquan fleet. We just ran out of manpower. It was kind of rough. It wasn't ideal. Um, we ran out of personnel, and in doing so, our hunt for the vault, the Cyrene Battlefleet vault, was interrupted. So, we're probably just gonna head straight back out there is the plan, honestly. I think that's our number one objective. Here, let me bring my notes over here, get organized a little bit. They're under the lighter right now, which is totally safe. This desk is so well organized, don't mind me. Here. Plug this back in. Here you are. I can't have y'all dying on me. My phone's a little low on charge, so we gotta keep that plugged in. Yeah, so we're going to be flying back out, I believe, to continue our hunt for that vault. We don't know exactly where it is. As I recall, it's supposed to be around a red or yellow star. Within a certain range. I can kind of visualize the area that we were searching. So we'll just be popping back out there to continue the hunt. I do want to make a change. Because this is a very combat-heavy mission that we're going on, I'm going to replace one of our storage areas with an additional crew so we can last longer. And thankfully, with the show Fixty revived, we are in considerably better shape here. There we go. So now, we'll save here, now that we've made this change. So basically, we have 200 health now. I mean crew. And health makes them sound expendable, which they are, but we probably shouldn't be so obvious about that, you know? And then I think we're good. I think we're happy. So... yeah. Oh, you know what we can also do? Do I want to do this first? Not yet. I think we've got some time. The show Fixty are revived. I wanted to go tell the Yehot that. But we can do that after we do this. So let me... let's see. So we were hunting... let's see. I think we've been through Cancery. We've been to Metis, right? I think that we were starting to work our way through Camelopardalus? Camelopardalus. Camelopardus. Camelopardalis. Camelopardalis. There we go. So we're gonna want to head back over there. I'm gonna open back up my quasi-space map. Oh, come on. Come on. Quasi-space map, there it is. There we go. It's just a nice little reference sheet. Where's the gate that I want to go through? That one. Okay. Alright. Alright. Understood. No, that's not what I want to do. We're not gonna fly directly there. We're gonna take a quasi-space portal to save a bunch of time and fuel. Imagine doing this without quasi-space. It'd take ages. We'd probably be in like 58 by now. This is really saving us so much time. Let's go. And then I believe this is our gate. If I'm reading my map correctly. And yeah, here we are. So I'm gonna start at, oh, well, hold on. Was it orange? Hold on, do I have a note on this? Do I have a note on this? I hope I do. Was it orange or red? Or was it yellow or red? It's probably orange or red. Oh, I also just glanced at a note. Apparently there's a precursor world near a large white sun. So we might want to pop by Zeman here. That would be enough to make you evil? What would be enough to make me evil? What could do it? I'm intrigued. Let's see. Is it here? I may have not taken a note on this. Okay. I'm gonna presume it's orange and red. That kind of makes sense in my brain. So we're just gonna scout out the rest of this system. We're gonna have to do some fighting. Yeah, for sure. But hopefully we can find this vault before too terribly long. So we're looking for energy signatures on these planets. Nothing. Nothing. Having to travel the long way? Oh, yeah. Having to travel the long way would be enough to make me evil. For sure. It wouldn't... We do terrible things. Let's see, there's water here. Nothing on the energy scan. It takes a lot of fuel to go get that, so I'm gonna leave it be. Not use the hyperspace shortcut, yep. Thankfully, we are not so unlucky. Thankfully, we figured out... I feel like we figured out this fast travel thing relatively early. Let's see, we got nothing here. Anything over here? Now, I kind of vaguely remember that we were working through this constellation when we got turned back. But I think we started from the south side of it. Oh, one more planet. No, two more. Two more, you fool. I see another one over there. Ah! You didn't hear that. That didn't happen. We did not fly past that. There's a life here that's worth stopping by for. Let's go hunting. Oh my gosh, speaking of hunting. I'm sorry, I'm about to be cringe. Don't mind me. I'm about to be cringe. But speaking of hunting, I was watching yesterday. It took me a couple sittings to get through it. Which is kind of crazy, actually, now that I think about it. That might be the real story here. I was watching, Mandalore's new video. Mandalore Gaming, who does, like, the reviews of the old games and stuff. He's really good. The new video is very funny. You should go watch it. It's on a hunting game. I have a memory of playing, the like series of games that was from, so it was kind of fun. Oh my god, what's it called? What is the soup? You'll know this. You'll know this. What is the chain, the American National Chain Store that sells hunting equipment? It's not Bass Pro Shop, it's the other one. I think it starts with a C. Cabela? Cabela, maybe? Cabela's Big Game. Yeah, Cabela's Big Game. Yes. I had played some of these games, like, growing up and stuff. So, oh, hello! Oh my goodness, hello, Mizu! Welcome, welcome! How are you all doing? Welcome in. Raid unclear. Ow, ow. I'm getting distracted. I hope you had a good stream, Mizu. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, streamer, introduce yourself. Well, I suppose, if I must. I am Scarlet. I'm the little rat down here. Hello. Nice to meet you all. Here. Let's get off this planet for a second. Oh my gosh. Introducing yourself is hard. I play video games. Welcome. Right now we're playing Star Control 2. I promise it's not a Windows screensaver that you're looking at on your screen. This is space exploration at its finest. And we're on the hunt right now in a rather dangerous region of space for a Battlefleet vault at the moment. So, it's exciting times here. But in the meantime, we're also hunting down the local wildlife, so don't mind us. But welcome, Mizu. I hope your stream went well. Tess had mentioned that you were playing Vampire the Masquerade, right? And having a very good and successful time slam firing your pistol. Here, let's bring our little critter in. There we go. You might think you've missed something because you're an hour in, but I assure you Scarlet has been playing about 12 minutes. This is true. That's probably the most important thing to know. We probably spend more time talking here than actually engaging with any sort of gameplay. Especially at the start. It's not one of my streams if we don't spend 20 to 30 minutes rambling and ranting before we even open the game, you know? Scarlet the Big Bottom. What about her big... I mean, it might be true. However, I may have lost my mind a little. Oh no. That's not ideal. I think that's the last planet in the system. Let's chart a course out of here. The Ilrath and Thurash continue to Thunderdome each other up there in the corner. Hope they're having a good time. Oh, and hello, Ted. Welcome, welcome. Some people like Big Bottom. Some people do. Which is very fair. Oh, God. That's right. They were waiting for us. I forgot. I forgot. Well, you know, this is a good opportunity to introduce y'all to the main antagonist. I think we've, you know, run through a good chunk of their dialogue, so there's not a whole lot of interesting stuff for us to say to them at this point. But how about you all get familiar with who we're fighting? Introducing the Urquan.
We will give you no more warnings, renegade human.
Lovely folks, really. Honestly, just some of the best. I love having them as neighbors. When I moved into the neighborhood, they brought me a freshly baked pie. Green apple, actually. Very, very good. And then they killed me. So, we're currently flying around in their space trying to find a vault, so that we can bring in a little bit of outside assistance, some new allies, in the fight against them, is kind of the short version of what we're doing right now. Unfortunately, this means having to fight our way through their battle fleets at every turn. Green apple? Was it the same color as that skin? How did you know? Sister of mine would admit to being a bottom. Really? Because I I mean, I wouldn't want to be dishonest. um, jeez, this cable keeps getting caught up in my chair wheels. All right, because so I hate to break it to you, but I don't know if that was apples. Oh no. Surrender, foul creature.
Submit or die, foolish human.
Good options. So, while we have a bunch of interesting ships to send in against them, I think our flagship is best suited for dealing with these things. The flagship's pretty tuned up at this point. Pretty tuned up. It does work. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're just gonna strafe by. There we go. Making it look easy. Our regular escorts would not do nearly so well. Alright, that was not difficult. That was not difficult at all, actually. Gosh, we struggled with them last time. Then again, that's because like we were fighting like 20 to 30 of them in sequence. Alright, we're going on to Zeta. We're gonna continue the hunt. We just gotta find this vault. We're looking for an energy signature on one of these planets. Our hint, and I'm gonna put emphasis on the word hint because, well, some decent resources here at least. And some life, we can go hunting. Like, our hint is simply just, it's a world orbiting a red or, I think, an orange star within a certain range. I think 200 nautical miles, stellar kilometers, international units of measurement, inches maybe, of the current Syrian, not really home world, but, you know, their world that they're shielded on. Come here, you little rascal. There we go. I'm willing to bet that it's somewhere in this constellation. We just have not found it yet. Come here, birds. Oh, but before, speaking of hunting these things, I was talking about, I had watched that Mandalore video the other day, and that was good fun. I recommend it. Mandalore's makes great content. We love it. But, it got me thinking, when I was talking about that I had to, like, sit down and watch that in multiple sittings. And that's unusual, you know? I've just kind of realized, God, I'm getting old. Like, I did not have the time, oh jeez, not a whole lot here, to just, you know, sit down and watch, like, almost an hour-long video, you know, in one sitting. And that, you know, in the past, I totally would have. In fact, I probably would have watched more than one in a row, you know? Grandma's complaining again. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. About kids these days. No. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It was kind of it's just kind of a little thing. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. It just kind of came to my mind. It's like, huh, that's not really something that I've really had to do too much in the past. You know? Usually I've been so lucky as just have these, large amounts of free time, to do that stuff. Um, as opposed to, oh, well, now I've got to budget my time and watch, 20 minutes here, 10 minutes here, another 20 minutes here in order to watch content like that. You know, I have to be choosy about how many video essays I watch. It's kind of maybe the silly way to put it, I guess. Let's do that. There we go. There's some more decent resources here. I think we'll pick them up. You dare you accuse my sister of being a grandma? I'm older than her? That is true. This would imply that you, too, are a grandma. How do you, how do you respond to these allegations, Tessa? She's mentally older. Oh. I'll let you dig that grave for yourself, Arissa. Grandma's a mindset. Yeah, I've got the grandma mindset. That's what it is. I know. Any day now, I'm gonna just blow away in the wind. Turn to dust, That's my vibe. I'm not long for this world at any given point in my life. Usually with violence. That's a fair way to respond to those allegations, I think. Some people have the grind mindset. You've got the grandma mindset. Exactly. You get it. You understand. I know which one I'd prefer. And what would that be? You care to elaborate? Let's see. Nothing here either. Another system that's a dead end. You might not turn to dust, but I know to make you crumble. Okay, I mean, fair. Oh, grandma, 100%. Yes. This is a yellow star. I don't need to be here. But it's a hot system, so it may have some good stuff. So we're gonna poke around real quick anyways. Alright. These are Korra battleships. They're kind of nasty. Honestly, I like them a lot less, fighting-wise, than the Urquan ones. You said oven was a word? It is in most dictionaries. Wait, oven? As in ovened? The hot... No, of... Oh my god. Okay. My maneuver failed. As in you of in the hot food and of out the... Wait, no, other way around. You of in the cold food, you of out the hot food. Oh, you have a good look, Crystal. You ovened a pizza? Yeah, you can oven a pizza. I mean, that's not usually how you would say it here, but like... You could oven a pizza. Although even now I'm saying it without the ED on the end. I don't know. I can't say that would be improper. Of in the hot food, out the cold food. Yes. The Salon Green Bowls experience. Skill of the multiple Scrabble trophies. An appearance on Countdown. An appearance on Countdown. I see. You've got the grandma going for you. I respect it. Bake is the word, I think. Well, listen. Bake is a word that you could use. We agrees with literally anything anyone says. That's not true. That's not true. I don't agree with anything that anyone says. I agree with anything that Tet says, because I find that Tet is often right. You know. You talking back to me again? No, 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 no. I'm just explaining the truth of my position and the hill that I'm currently being slaughtered on. And let's also, while we're here, while we're hanging out, let's introduce you to the other main antagonist.
We are the Urquan Core Ah. Our nature, the fulfillment of our fate, requires your destruction.
He's got a bone pit. It's kind of a vibe. Not a good vibe, mind you. You sure are creepy, buddy.
Seeing that I represent your imminent death, as well as the termination of your entire species, I think your fear is well justified. Nonetheless, you require cleansing.
Very matter of fact. He's just like me for real. Is he? I'm not sure how to feel about that. Do you have a bone pit, Soup? Is there something you need to tell us about? Ted is also very hot. Vigorous nodding. That's all I have to say. Alright. Here's why these things are a problem. As you can see, it's actually... As you can see, the spinning blades are persisting, and also I slammed into a planet and lost a quarter of my crew. Some would say this is a little bit of a problem. A little bit of a big fucking problem. Okay. Yeah. So it's got more range, its projectiles are persistent. These things... Now, the Urquan ships do have something that makes them way more threatening. They just can't use it against my flagship because we have point defense. They do have fighters for long-range engagements that make them very dangerous. We're getting eaten up here. There we go. So the Urquan ships can be extraordinarily dangerous too, but god, those Korra ones do a number on us. I don't really have a solution for them. Okay, we need to move. We can't get caught by them like that all the time. Like, we're just gonna take so much attrition over the course of these fights. Little fuck-ups like running into a planet. I did just take down Halloween decorations. I do have a box of multiple skeletons. Oh, your trophy bone pit. Congratulations. I think I'm hot because it's a fever. Oh no, are you... What is this? Hold on, we're going down here. What is that? I don't recognize that symbol. Oh, I understand what that symbol was. Alright, well, we're here now. That symbol was there to bamboozle me. It's a resource on top of another resource. Are you sick? I hope you feel better. There we go. She is sick, which is a shame because I think D&D is wrapping up soon. Oh no. I'm sorry, I hope you feel better. That sucks. Oh no. Alright. Another one. Oh god, that's a big fleet. It's like 5 of them. You should also all be aware that we are playing this in kind of a... What would you call this? Iron Man, Bronze Man kind of style? We're only doing exit saves and saves when we get back to our home starbase at Earth. So there's no, like, saving before this fight in order to perfect it. Oh, poor planet. Rest in peace, Bozo. Whoa. It's do or die. Every time we go into one of these fights. Okay, we're gonna take some hits here. There we go. That's one. See, I can shoot my way through the projectiles a little bit. But its battery is going to always outpace mine, I think. But I think that's part of the strategy we need to be making use of. Oh, we can't do that, though. That's its ring of fire. Jeez. We've already taken almost half our crew in casualties. We can pull crew. The expedition's not over. We've still got time. We've still got people to throw at this problem. There we go. This is what I need to do. So I need to just time my attacks to destroy their projectiles. There we go. We can also pull crew off our escorts, which I think is going to be the plan. That's much cleaner. You fell into a burning ring of fire? That's right. Down, down, down in a burning ring of fire. So, ah! We're okay. Don't worry about me. Everything's fine. That's another one. We're at 50% crew. I think there might be one... Nope, nope, that's all of them. Thank goodness. You know what I deserve after that? That's another bit of Kit Kat for me. Y'all want to hear this crunch? You do. Hmm? Mm. Mm-mm. They almost got me. That was almost really bad. Okay, none of these worlds are particularly impressive. Maybe hanging around here was a bad idea. Let's see, can I leave? No. No, you can't leave. You need to wait for the fleet. That's one ship. Well, I mean, one fleet. Ah, yep, I knew there'd be more. I was like, where's the rest of them? Slowpokes? They're trying to ambush me, the bastards. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tat. Appreciate it. Alright. I'm gonna check one more planet because I'm greedy. I'm nothing if not a greedy girl. We're gonna get the... Ah! I need to stop making strange noises. Ow. Ow. This planet is just a little bit violent, don't mind it. Like, our landers are, like, fully upgraded. So they've got, like, a lot of resistance to all those different, like, weather effects and the fire and all of that. But it's not 100% resistance. So we can't hang around on a planet like that forever, you know? Let's see, let's grab the good stuff here. You, and there's... Ow! Ow! That hurt. Screaming, crying, burning alive on an alien world far from home. none to ever hear me or see me again, incinerated for my many sins. There's a lot of life on this world, but with that much fire, honestly, a hunt there sounds very tedious. Let's leave. So that world... Ooh, this is a problem. Go. Go, 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 go. Okay. We missed it. We missed the left turn at Albuquerque, I'm sorry to say. I need to go there. But I can't turn back into that fleet. I can't. So we're gonna expend some fuel. We're gonna portal out. I am not sure if that's gonna reset the fleets there, but I'm gonna hope that it does. This portal puts us right back up here. Yep, there's no more fleets. Then we go to Epsilon. Because, like, those Urquan fleets can, like, chain capture you and you can't escape. So I would rather not die a horrible death that way. I'd rather have a more chill time than that. It's a very green system. Still nothing. Still nothing. Could there really be nothing out here? Where is this vault? 2 more worlds. If they aren't here, we're gonna have a discussion about where this vault is supposedly. And we're gonna have to review, like, where it could still be. Oh my god, yes! Oh my goodness, that little white speck there, that's it. That's gotta be. That's gotta be. I mean, if it's something else, I mean, I guess that's lucky too. That looks like a vault door to me, though. A report from the surface. We've opened the subterranean vault which contained the Cyrene Space Patrol Penetrator starships. The Siren captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Betelgeuse. End of report. There we go. We got it. It was literally... literally the last planet that we checked. We could not have chosen a more inefficient route to check through Urquan space for this vault. Because last time, we started over here at Gamma Cancri. We went here. We went here to Metis. Because, it's kind of a range, a big circle around Betelgeuse, which is kind of this blue star in the middle, right? And it was an Urquan vault, so we were like, it must be an Urquan space, right? Which narrows it down considerably. But, it was Gamma, Delta, we went to Metis, and then we came down to Theta, and that's where we ended stream. And then today, we came over here and we started at the opposite end. Eta, Zeta, Iota, Alpha, and then we went here. Literally the last place we looked. That's just about how these things go, huh? I think flying to Betelgeuse directly is our best choice. Oh, that's a dub. We got him. So now we can go talk to the Siren. They want us to help them get revenge on the Mycon for destroying their home world. So I presume there's going to be like 1 or 2 more steps involved here. Alright, just fly directly into them, why don't you? shaking my head. Thank you for the Kit Kat. It's very, very good, Arissa. It also muffled my yell when I realized we were flying directly into another fleet. Dub. We got one more of those Kit Kat things left. We're gonna save it a little while longer. One more hit should do it. Ooh, there we go. We just gotta handle these Korra ships with care, really. They're dangerous, but they're not undefeatable, you know? I mean, that's not the word that I want to use. It's not like we're forced to take casualties against them. We can outplay them. That was almost me slamming into a planet again. We can outplay them. We might even be able to outplay the planets, though that's a little bit more difficult. There we go. I think that's all of them. Oh, we're building up our resource units with all this fighting. So I suppose I can't complain too much. We're very much in the green for this trip already. That's going to pay for fuel, that's going to pay for more crew. We should be happy. But more than I'm being happy, I'm just scared. I am merely frightened. Let's get out of here. Let's not continue to do combat with them. So we're gonna get the Siren. We're gonna get the Siren as allies. That'll hopefully help. And then what? Then what do we do? I think that we want to go meet the Druge. Oh, no, we've got to go say hello to, we've got to go stop by and say hi to, what are they called? Whatever their name is. The Yehat. We gotta go say hi to them.
Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon.
Hello there.
From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra. One rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it.
An ambush.
Just such a world. When the Urquan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Lovely dialogue options here. We've got we've got the horny option and we've got the horny option. I'm gonna go with what I interpret to be the tamer of the two. I'll miss her. I'll catch her. I'll catch her later. You know, catch her on the flip side, Talana. I'm sure you'll be there killing Mycons, so it's just gonna be like a couple days. So, see you soon.
Don't worry, my human. We will be together again. Someday.
Sorry, who's human? Sorry, you know, I'm more of a Zex fan. Admiral Zex is, I should shut up. Alright. I think the Pekunk are on the move again. I think I just saw them doing stuff. So we need to pop down to the Mycon and go tell them to get good. So we're gonna go do that. No, keep ducking. Listen. I'm not personally, you know, but something's... Listen, maybe a certain somebody has introduced me to some Admiral Zex fanfiction that I think is pretty cute. That's all I'll say. You know? Yeah, the fanfiction, it was pretty good. You know? Sweet. Wholesome. Very nice. Not bad at all. Very wholesome one. Oh gosh, this is a big system. We're just looking for Mycon ships. I don't think there's any here. Yeah. That's a shame. Yeah. I'm not seeing any Mycon on the edge of their space here, so we're just gonna keep going. Our time is precious. Or did you read it on? No, not there. It was wholesome. It was. I didn't read there, Arissa. Goodness gracious. Let's see. Okay, there they are. Let's go say hello to the Mycon. Hopefully we can just tell them by encountering their ship here. They're just fungus. You know, they'll probably fall for it.
We are the Mycon.
Hello, Mycon. Oh. I can't tell them here. I need to go find... Oh, I'm gonna need to go find, like, the Mycon homeworld or something. Is that AO3, of course? Yeah. Suit is, you know, admitting to being the one who found it. Yeah, this is a curious question. Like, are you sitting on a rock? Are you floating in front of a rock? Or are you, like, a fungus emerging from the volcanic earth? Are you, like, attached?
I fill with my parents, 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 parents. I am they, and they are us, then and now.
That doesn't answer my question, but thank you. It's not a huge assumption to make, yeah. Die, Mycon.
The deep children are a part of Juffalwun, home builders, the dwellers in the Moho Roaches.
Oh,
I am duty. I am the purity monitor. I choose what buds are.
They're just kind of rambling. I don't think they're paying any attention to me.
Eradicated. I died of general misfunction 57,283 years ago.
Alright, Mycon. I tried to fight you. I tried to talk to you. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. Oh, okay.
My fighters I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Let's see. What's an Yip Yapian? Is this a good matchup? Oh. This is a decent matchup, I feel like. This is working. Ooh. Yeah, okay. The Arielu ships are decent against them. That's kind of fun. We'll use the Arielu against the Mycon then. Never mind. Yip Yappy's fucking dead. Rest in peace, Yip Yappy. Send in Tiptushi. Tiptushi? You will succeed where Yip Yappy has failed us. We just can't ever be in... Oh. Well, that's kind of fun, isn't it? We can't ever be in front of them. Oh my god, but we can lead their tracking projectiles into themselves. Never mind, the Arielu are actually an ideal matchup. I just need to get good. He's so good at this game. I love that you said that right as I got Yip Yappy killed. Okay, so we need to find a Mycon world. I think we have a note of one, don't we? Wasn't there a Mycon artifact that we found? Where was this? Beta Brahi. There was some kind of Mycon pod or something there, right? I don't know that this was a home world, but it was important to them. Let's pop by. Let's pop by. I suspect if we can destroy the main Mycon fleet at Organon, right? Just wipe the floor with them. If we can do that, maybe we can get access to this world. Ooh. Hello, little guys. Oh, I missed. I missed quite badly, actually. Here, let me try that again. There we are.
You have returned to our special place? This is not permissible. Leave.
Hey, no, I'm here to tell you about a world at the store, Organon. I believe it's a great place for a vacation, great place to take the kids. You know, beautiful, scenic vistas. You're gonna love it there.
This is a special place. You must go now.
Okay, we'll go.
You are the Nod. You must go now and never return.
So we told them. They haven't really responded. Oh, but they're leaving me alone now. Are the Mycon gonna be on the move? Is that enough? Or do I need to find, like, a world that isn't their little special place? I don't see them moving on the main map. I think we gotta find another one. Maybe they've got a home world hidden around here somewhere. Now, thankfully, Mycon worlds are extremely easy to identify. They're molten worlds, always, without fail. Whoa. Oops. I guess a few Mycon are about to die in the process, but, you know.
We are the Mycon.
That's chill. I don't suppose there's a chance that you'll actually respond to what I'm saying, is there?
A cold rock spinning silently in the void. A womb for the children.
Okay, that's,
Pulsing hot liquid flows through my outstretched tendrils, sending thrills to my interior. The moment has come. Well,
Listen, Mycon, you don't need to describe that to me.
Of whispering light whirls through.
This is a little private.
I am content.
Thanks, Mycon. Thank you, Mycon. I'm never gonna call you again.
The Jackal is strong in this place.
I don't think we're calling the Mycon again. I think they die on sight now.
Violent action ensues.
Posting on, what would you say? Blushing? Yeah, that was, I think that was exactly what we think it was, actually. Ooh, thank you, teleport. Hello, Mycon, come here. I'm gonna kill you now. Come here. It's not an easy approach at the moment. There we go. There we go. Oh, the heal. The one thing is that the Arielu ship does struggle to keep the pressure up just a little bit. Ooh. We did take a little bit of a hit there. There we go. We got him, though. We're good. Although, if I'm precise, maybe we can. Yeah, okay, never mind. I just need to get good. I really like the Arielu ships. They're difficult to control, but they turn on a dime. Their acceleration and deceleration are instantaneous. Very... I feel a little bit silly for what I'm about to say. I've been to the star already. I was literally just here. Where was I even going? Epsilon, maybe? What's it called? Nothing here. That's a shame. It feels like it's a ship that's got a very high... That's got potential. Like, skill ceiling. You know? Like, if you get really good with an Arielu ship, you can do crazy things with it. This could be one of the worlds we're looking for. It's a shattered world, but the Mycon don't seem to currently be here hanging out. That's unfortunate. That's what we were wanting. Oh well. We'll gather up their riches and get out of here. Let's see, gather up a bunch of this. Yeah, this is good money, actually. Oh, ow, ow. And some more gold from over here. There's their deep child. I don't think we're gonna need another one of them, but we'll go poke it before we leave. Seems polite. Oh, there's still radioactives here. I didn't even see those. Never mind, we're making another trip. Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made of incredibly tough, heat-resistant fungal fibers. You can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this egg shell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. Yep, I think that's just the same thing that we found before. So we've got an extra one. For reasons. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna need another Mycon shell, but so it goes. Here, let's gather this up and then get out of here. And you. There we go. And we get away with, relatively minimal casualties. So that was a shattered world, but it's not the shattered world. We need to find their homeworld if we're going to communicate with them, I bet. Because the ones that are there on the special world just seem like they're almost programmed to defend it. They didn't seem to have the capacity to do a whole lot else. This is an orange one. This could be what we want. We'll check. Hello? Nope, you're not even a shattered world. Radioactive, though. I wasn't aware that they released their song here, but, you know, good for them. Here, let's gather some of it up. Yeah, just dispatch for what we've got. Like, how much is here? Are these big deposits? No, they're pretty small. Valuable, but pretty small. I'm gonna call it here. We don't really need to spend a whole lot of, a whole lot of time resource gathering. If we don't find what we're looking for, we can just leave. We've got tons of resources. Our time is better spent actually finding where the Mycon live. So where are they then? Where are they? Gee, Imagine Dragons a big fan? Not really. Remember when Imagine Dragons made an appearance in Arcane? Remember when Imagine Dragons made an appearance in Arcane? Oh my god. Like, they were animated and everything. Just hanging out. Playing their song. Insane. What a time to be alive. It's, as a matter of fact, I do remember. It was one of the times. There's a little orange world here. I don't think this is even big enough to be our target. All the shattered worlds have been kind of a medium size, yeah. There's life here for some reason. But I don't care. It's not what I'm here for. Oh, the misery. How's that one go? Something... the only thing I can think of is Jerma trying and failing to sing it. You know? So, like, the messed up lyrics that he sings are in my brain. That doesn't look... Oh, well, actually, no, I'm wrong. Go back. There's another world close to the sun here. It's in a temperate zone. This could be what we're looking for. It's just a radioactive world. Radioactive, it's got life on it. That's cool, don't get me wrong. I just don't need to be here. Like, if we wanted to be, like, super efficient, we could ditch some of our common metals to upgrade the resources we have in storage. I cannot be bothered. I don't want to. And you can't make me. The Pekunka are on their way back to the Yehot, so we do need to make some time to stop by there at some point. Let's continue to skirt around Mycon space. And see if we can't find their world. Like, it's pretty quick for us to just pop into these places. Nope. Like, they're pretty distinct. That's a candidate. That could be one right there. Alpha Sagittari. Are you a Mycon world? It'd be very nice if you were. Unfortunately, life is full of disappointments. And you're one of them. I come back in, we've been talking about hentai. Which one? We haven't. We haven't. We were talking about Admiral Zex. Well, first, we spoke to the Siren. And our dialogue options were all very flirty. So I was like, actually, I prefer Admiral Zex. And then I backed that up by saying that I'd read some very wholesome Zex fanfictions. Which is true. Which is true. Zex from Gundam? No, Zex from this game. This is a candidate. Gamma Scorpio, are you what I am looking for? You really look like it. This feels right. It felt right, but it couldn't have been more wrong. This world's empty, too, which is weird. Let's check the moon. Let's check the moons. This feels weird. Have I been here before? I might have been to Gamma Scorpio. I could have looted this planet before. Land denied, yeah. I must have been to here. Damn it. And then Orisa was like, where'd you read those fanfictions? And of course, you know, mentioned the places you saw. Where I did not read those fanfictions, because as I said, they were very wholesome. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, because it's the truth. This is, well, what is this? This is weird looking is what this is. This does not look like a shattered world, but it's really hot, and it's hotter than the world that's more towards the sun. Opalescent world. This is an oddity. We're gonna check out both of these worlds. What are you? What are you? What are you? Just a halide world. Weird. Very weird. We're gonna be intercepted, aren't we? Oh, well, we might slip away. Yeah, looks like we're slipping away. We're spending a lot of time trying to hunt this down. And we have not been successful. We just haven't. Alpha Scorpio, give that a shot. Interesting looking. Not what we're looking for, though. Delta Scorpio. Have we been to Epsilon? I don't know. I don't even know where we've been at this point. We're trying to find the Mycon homeworld, and it's not really working out for us. This could be it. Epsilon? Hello, Epsilon. Are you what I'm looking for? Please. I am begging. Yes! Yes! Oh, we found them. Oh, thank goodness.
Juffawuff is all omni-existent, spreading and changing the non into Juffawuff. You are non, who must become Juffawuff or void. We are the agents of Juffawuff.
Okay.
We are the Mycon.
Hi, Mycon. Nice to speak to you again. Oh, hello, Hopes Gaming. Is this a first-time playthrough? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've played, like, in years past, but never this far. We're way, way past the point where, I have any kind of game knowledge. So we're just flying around learning things. I feel like we're pretty deep in, too. But welcome, good to have you. So Mycon, Lots of interesting dialogue here that I'm sure that you're going to ignore. Rather, boy, am I here for an offer for you. Let me tell you, there is a world at the Star Organon. I believe it's perfect for you and your family. Yes, you and your family specifically. A vacation hotspot. Clear oceans, rich oxygen atmosphere, a molten core. I mean, where better place to take the kids, right?
Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffo. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
Alright. They're interested, but don't suspect a thing, the fools. Anus fungus, that's what I say every day in the lab. Yeah, I'm sure. You seem like good campers. Hello, Wibble. I hope so. I want to be a good camper. Welcome, welcome, you two. Hope you're having a good time. Its air is pure and sweet.
This is good.
Good, good. Abundant life covers its surface.
This is good.
Yeah, and the sun gently warms the surface. It is a serene, a Gaian world. You're gonna love it.
Good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Juffo to a new world. We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffo is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain orbit and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffo. Become part of Juffo. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer.
I'll get back to you on that one, boss. Yeah, no. I think that my answer is to decline, actually. No thoughts, only fungus brain. Only fungus brain. Alright, the Mycon are on the move to Organon. If I remember correctly, Organon was down here somewhere? Yeah. Yeah. So before we go there, I want to stop by and say hello to the Yeha. I think that we can outpace the Mycon fleet. So we're going to bounce down here to make sure that the Pekunk don't get killed. Because presumably we need to advance the Yehat storyline so that the Pekunk don't die. And I think that's going to mean telling them that the Shofixed are alive. You know, they seem to have a special connection there. So that just kind of makes sense in my brain. I'm not sure what that's going to do exactly. Consider it? No, I'm not considering it. I'd like to see the secret become a Mycon ending. Yeah. We're going for ending B, Mycon time. Oh, this is a hot world here at the center. I don't see any Yehat ships. We may not have gone far enough into their space. That's okay. We're gonna take a peek at this world. What's up with you? It is a contract world. It is just a relatively warm contract world. I am disappointed. But you know what? Life is full of disappointments. We've had a lot of them here today. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, the Mycon are hauling it. Okay, let's hurry. We go to Scooty next. That's probably a Yehat ship over there. I think it's faster if we, yeah, pop into here and say hello. Hello, I'm here to speak to you. I'd like to offer you some, I don't know, insurance maybe? Possibly. It's been a while since we've talked to the Ahot. We only really talked to them the one time, so hopefully I'm not assuming too much here.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
Oh, goodness. I don't know. They just seem so tragic. And what even happened to y'all? Before I give you the big reveal, what happened?
We were not defeated, human. Never, never in the 2,000 years of the Veepneep Queen have the Yehat ever suffered a defeat. It is this fact alone that is making our loyalty to the Queen so strong. This is the unbreakable bond that keeps the clans together. When the
Okay,
Urquan
calm
were
down.
entering our home star system at Gabon Serpentis, we had 1,000 starships prepared to defend our home. And then the Queen, she allied with the Urquan, and the fight is over before it even began. Ah!
Oh, I'm so sorry. The poor birdie. Oh no. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Holmes. Thank you. We appreciate it. God, I'm sorry, buddy. That's rough. But listen, I got some news for you, okay? I'm not gonna harass you with all this other stuff. Clearly, you can't help. I'm not gonna try your honor. I'm just here to give you a little bit of news. It may come as a shock, but, So, you remember the issue of Fixty that you're so terribly fond of? Would you be interested in, knowing that they're around? Maybe?
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long ways in the ways of defeat. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the show fixed to us as a way of proof.
Oh. I don't have one with me, per se. I can go get one. Us poor Scottish bastards as they are, yeah. Listen, I'll go get one. I'll be back.
It is a trick then, isn't it? And nothing more.
No,
We've been
no.
patient with you up to this point, but now you have gone too far. You most skillfully rubbed the salt into our wounds, and you shall pay for it in blood.
No, listen, buddy. Damn. Okay. We're gonna need to actually bring a show fixie here, aren't we? Fine. Well, in the meantime, I guess it's time to learn how the Yehat fight. We might have fought one before. I don't quite remember. Juice, you're up. Oh my god, look at his head. The little captain. So I'm not really sure what these guys do. What's a GPP gonna do? Oh, that's right, they've got the immunity. I remember. We're just gonna broadside them for a bit. We'll get through that. Oh! Okay. Ow! Alright, this engagement's started off poorly. Getting through the immunity is not going to be easy. Just gotta wear their battery down, really. Okay, we're getting through. We should get in a better ship for this. We kill this one, and then we get the... Oh, come on, line up, please. We take out GP Pier, and then we evacuate Juice, and we bring in a better matchup. Probably just gonna end up being our flagship. Okay, this is... Okay, we got one. I'm just not really sure. I'm not sure that their shield actually is using battery. I'm not sure what the conditions for it are. Oh no, it looks like it's using a little bit. But only a little. Okay, let's see if we can get away. Come on, Juice, you want to live. Good job, Juice. I'm proud of you. Alright, let's send in the main battleship. Just overwhelming force. This is often the solution nowadays. Forget the escorts. The flagship can do the heavy lifting here. Oh, come on. That wasn't a smart way to engage that, but we also just Never mind, I'm gonna shut up. I was gonna say we narrowly dodged a planet. Not not very successfully. Come here, Meep Beep. I think you're the last one. Ooh. Uh-oh. That's one hit. And... 2. We're good. Dub. Oh, there's one more. Darn it. One more. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I was bad at fighting, so at first I just avoided fights entirely until my flagship was good enough to cruise through the game. That's very fair. I feel like we're okay. Not that that fight demonstrated that at all in the slightest. I don't want to re-engage here, so I'm gonna wait for them to gather up on top of me. Ooh. And then we're gonna slip away. We should be able to break out. There we go. Break out, just like that JoJo song. So here's what we're gonna do, because we're kind of on 2 time limits. The Mycon are on their way to Organon, and the Pakunk are on their way to the Yehad. Not Karka. We need to go refit and be ready for this. Let's see, which one's Earth? Hold on, check the map. That one. This one. The one I thought that it was. Yeah, this flagship just shreds things nowadays. We could probably make it even just a little bit stronger, but, well, so it goes. Organon? I love Kate Bush. Is that a Kate Bush song? Is it? Alright. Pop by, say hello to Hayes, refuel, refit, and get back out there. Oh, and we need a Shofixty. I think that we can pick one up. Maybe just in the shipyard here. Like here. Can I get... Yeah, Shofixty Scout. Hello, little Shofixty. You're with us now. Consider lyrics? Yeah? Oh, fun. Oh, I've never seen this before. Usually we drop off our resources with Hayes before we come to this menu. Look at our cargo bays up there. They're full of, like, materials. Those white bars. Oh, I've never actually seen that before. That's fun. Good for them. Oh, there's a crew missing on that ship. There we go. Let's go say it to
Greetings,
Hayes.
Captain. I'm ready to assist you.
Hayes, it's very good to see you. I've got minerals for you.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
It should. We've got so many resources.
Be careful out there, Captain.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We refuel. I don't think there's really any other changes that I want to be making to the ship. I like how it fights. I don't think we really need much more than this. What a stud. He is, he is. What a guy. I'd love to hang out with Hayes. You know? I'd love to, like, be in Hayes' vicinity. Just as a rule of thumb. Okay. We're gonna go get the Yehot, we're gonna go get the Mycon. We're gonna wrap up a lot of loose ends now. Loose ends. Remember what I forgot? When how long did I spend trying to remember the other day what that saying was? Hold on, we should have saved. Hold on. We're basically at the starbase. I'm gonna throw in our save here. For those who have just joined, we're doing kind of a soft Iron Man, Bronze Man, self-enforced kind of thing, where we're only saving at Earth or on exit, which honestly has made this game so much more fun and tense. But that's me bending the rules a little bit because I forgot to make our save. Where's our closest portal? Let's look at the map here. It's gonna be that one. Here we go. Yeah, remember when I could not remember for the life of me what that saying was? I'm so stupid. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're all gonna have to do with me. Put me down. Put me in a home before too long. That's the grandma energy again. Speaking. Maybe a hug. I don't think a hug is gonna fix it, but sure. You know, I don't think a hug's gonna quite do it. I think I just need my brain refreshed. Just gonna put through the ringer for a bit. Is this not... Excuse me? Is this not where we just were? Are there not Yehot ships floating around here? I guess not. Is this world worth stopping at while we're swinging through? This is everything. By the way, meds? I have taken mine. But let this be a reminder to you all to actually take your medications and all that jazz. You know? Take your hormone therapies, take your... Oh, goodness gracious. Take whatever it is that you need to be taken. Maybe drink some water. Water's cool too. You know, if you don't have medicine, you can pretend. Taken by 2, estrogen by blood. Good, good. Alright. We're not gonna waste our time here, and we're gonna go find the Yehot. We'll just intercept this one here. Hey, Yehot, listen, about that whole Shofixty thing.
Human, I'm beginning to think that you're touched for sure. You tempt fate and our sympathy too much, I think. This time, perhaps, we cannot be as much your friends as you would like.
No, no. Oh. Oh, listen, we have a Shofixty captain here with us. Now, do you believe?
You're lying to us once, Captain. Now we need the hard evidence. Order your supposed Shofixty to come to us, Captain.
No, I didn't lie. I just didn't know that you wanted that. Like I needed a ship here. I presumed I had Shofixty crew already. All right, I'm gonna send them over. Just treat them nice. I'm sure you will. I kind of trust you. You people are pretty chill.
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a Show-60 scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear. Very dear.
I know, I know.
The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Show-60 are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion! But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're the Spathi. We're the Yehats of the Starship clans. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
Oh my god, I'm crying. That was so good. Hold on, I need a minute. Oh, jeez. Oh god, I need a moment. Oh, I teared up a little bit. That was really well done. Freedom, yeah. Oh, go off. Zeep. Zeep clan. Best aliens in the universe for sure. So they've started a revolution, apparently. Good for them. I don't know, maybe that'll take them a little bit. Maybe we leave them to it. Oh. Oh, I see. There's 2 Yehat now. Yeah, there's a... Oh god, we've kicked off the Yehat Civil War. That's not quite what I intended to do. But you know what? It'll probably be fine. We've got more pressing business. The Mycon have arrived at Organon. We need to get over there. Oh, jeez. Oh, the way you described the Show-60, it was like... What did he say? Their children have returned from the void. That's so sweet. Oh, this is starting a civil wars, yeah. Like the revolution of the people, yup. Oh, good luck to him. Good luck to him. Maybe the Pekunk will go over there and sort it out. There's supposed to be like a break-off, right? A break-off faction of the Yehat, right? They'll be fine. Alright, this must be Organon over here. Maybe I need to go tell the Siren what's going on. Hold on. Hold on, maybe I need to go speak to the Siren about this and be like, Yo, go over there and fuck him up. I figured they would have... Oops, I didn't mean to pop into here. I figured that they would have been just standing by and ready, but, you know. So it goes. We need... Yeah, we're just gonna teleport over. We're gonna quasi-portal over and get a little bit closer. Where's our closest jump point? It's gonna be... right there. Okay. Right down here. We also may benefit from checking in on the Zokfod at some point. They're supposed to have updates on the war for us. But nothing has visibly happened, so I suppose... Oh my god. Never mind, they got him. Never mind, I didn't need to do anything. The Mycon fleet just got cut in half. Okay, I guess we'll be checking in with the Siren then. Hopefully they're satisfied. And then we also need to then pop over and maybe deal with that Mycon artifact world that we'd run into before. The one with the pod. We should do that, I think. That feels important. That does feel kind of critical. Alright. Hey, Siren. I'm told that you fucked him up good. I'm told that you did good work.
Success, Captain. The Mycon's fleet is in shambles. Justice is ours. We have revenged ourselves against the heinous Mycon.
Those heinous
They
fungus.
fell for our trap so completely. When they approached Organon 1, we were hiding behind its moon.
Really? I didn't even
As they
see you
approached,
there.
Their ships broke combat formation in preparation for their hideous implanting ceremony. We waited until they were fully dispersed around the planet. Then we attacked. The standard Mycon tactic would have been to speed out of orbit using a gravity whip maneuver. But the pod ships refused to abandon their slow-moving, deep-children spore pods. They remained in the gravity well. And we sliced them to ribbons. They must have lost a dozen ships to their own stupidity, running into their own plasmoids. The rest? Well, we took care of most of them, in our own special way. And Captain, now that we have taken our revenge on the Mycon, we give you our starship officers and penetrator designs so that you can add our ships to your fleet.
Chill. Sounds like you're really into this whole killing Mycon thing. You keep it up. What happens to you now? What's the plan?
I expect I'm going to be pretty busy for the next few months, overseeing repairs to our fleet of penetrator starships and preparing some kind of defensive system for this starbase. If and when the Urquan return here, we want to have a little surprise ready for them.
That is very smart. And, anything new?
Not a great deal, Captain. You seem to be the biggest source of excitement around here. I've had requests from just about every officer under my command to be transferred to your Earth starbase to serve under you. If I wasn't running this starbase, I'd be first in line.
Wow, they're so eager to go fight the Urquan. How nice of them. How passionate for defeating the Urquan. I'm gonna get out of here. Job done. Allies acquired. Sounds like you're a hot commodity commander or something like that. Okay, so they are out of commission. I think I've got one more teleport lined up. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be faster. We're gonna go deal with this Mycon, this special world of theirs. Which was, where do my notes say this is? Beta Brahe. That's up here, isn't it? Yeah. So we want to get a teleport in. And then we're going down to, yep, right there. Sorry for the tapping out. I hope it doesn't look too bad for y'all. I just gotta check the quasi-space map so we don't waste a bunch of time and fuel. So we're gonna go deal with that, and then I think we're gonna go meet the Druge finally. We know where they are, we've just never actually gone and met them. Beta Brahi, right up here. It's October 1st. I feel... The thing is, I have no way of knowing if we're making good time in this game or not, you know? We don't actually see anything different when you tap out, as far as I can tell. Awesome. Good. For me, it kind of flickers a little bit. But for you all, I guess it's still just capturing the game window, so it's just fine. That's good. That's good. Alright. Here we are. Their defenses here should be reduced severely. That's my hope, anyways. Hello, Beta Brahi 1. I am here to acquire your cool stuff. Yeah, that's a much reduced defensive compliment.
You are an obstruction to Jefferwum. You must be removed.
Yep, thought as much. Well, buddy. Let's get to work. And one more pass. There we go. I love these Arulu ships. If you're concerned about making good time, did your previous playthrough, sorry. End without making good time? No, I just know that things are moving forward, and they keep talking about how if we don't hurry... Well, they keep saying that the Urquan are on the losing side of the conflict against, the Korra, right? Nothing's actually happened there yet, but I'm presuming that if we drag our feet, eventually they're gonna be like, yo, Urquan fucking died. And we've also learned about the Sumatra. We don't know where it is, but we know that it's the MacGuffin that is what ended the last alliance, or it's basically unstoppable. So I'm presuming that and, you know, we know about the ritual combat over in that. So putting together the pieces of the puzzle and the way that this game does let things happen on a timer without our intervention, like the Zokfot dying, we saw that. That's the only time we really reloaded and went back, is because we didn't like that. And the Pikunk moving around and stuff. Because I feel like it's a pretty safe assumption that the game is going to have an end date. I just don't know when. That's just kind of my assumption. Good job bumping into the planet, Mycon. I'm so proud of you. Makes me feel better about myself. There we go. Get you to sort of spoil anything you haven't encountered by accident? Okay, thank you. We appreciate it. There, this will be a good pass. There we go. But yeah, that's just kind of what I've gathered. I might be wrong, but it feels right, you know? It doesn't feel like this game would just have random features like the clock always moving forward, and there being like a tracked date. It's even got features like that are built off of that, like the portal that opens up to go to quasi-space. This is very much, I think, from an era of games where it's like all this stuff had intentionality about it. Dub. Oh, candy? Okay. I'll finish it off. We got our last bit of the Twix for the day. This is probably all the chocolate that I can responsibly have for the time being. I will forewarn on the treat front. So we got our resources and we've got an energy signature on the planet. It's good. This is what we want. I don't know what this is. All we know is it's some kind of pod that the Mycons say brought them life or something, or that it warms them. So I'm not really sure what it is, what it does, or what we need it for, but it must be important. It's kind of funny looking. Strange. One sec, I'm gonna finish this Kit Kat. That was good. Thank you, Orisa. I appreciate it. Kind of groovy, there's never enough. I mean, yeah, but sometimes I need to eat things besides candy. You know? There's there's good cause to eat non-candy, non-sugary items. One day of the year is exception, you know? But every time we stream, you're giving me sweet treats. It's always redeems for chocolate and ice cream and all of that, whenever we have them available. That's not one day of the year. We got a report from the surface. Sir, well, no, you're not going to call me that. Ma'am, we are experiencing major tectonic shocks here on the surface. Wait a minute, they seem to have passed. That was awful. Captain, when we weren't bouncing off the ceiling or being bashed against the lander walls, we were looking for whatever it was the Mycon were hiding down here. We think we found it. I don't know what to call it. It kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna, but Jivo, the engineer we brought along, says the device has the capacity to radiate incredible amounts of energy in the form of visible light. We've decided not to experiment with the artifact, and we'll bring it aboard right after we explore the immediate vicinity. Uh-oh, Captain. Looks like these shocks are starting up again. Can't take much more of this. Returning to ship. End of report. There we go. You'll get fruit? It's not my fault. I have fruit. I've got bananas in the house right now. I already had a banana today, though. Ow. We're just gonna take this opportunity to gather up the valuables here. Lots of good stuff down here on the surface. Banana, I redeemed it. Gotta eat it. I'll hold that redeem for a little bit later. I just finished like a whole bar of chocolate. You know? I gotta pace myself. Chocolate and banana is the best combo. It's pretty good. You are right on that front. Let's see, gather up some regular old metal, and that's probably enough for now. We don't need to fill up on base metals here. Take it together? Nah, we already had our chocolate. I need a break from all the sugar for a bit. We told a story when, like, right when we were starting to eat all the chocolate that I was like, I get sick easily from eating too much sugar. What are you trying to do here? Alrighty. So, we've got the Mycon, whatever the hell it is. Does it have a name? The Sun device. Chill. Cool. Good for it. Let's go meet the Druge. I should have a note on where they live. Yeah, Intel says that they live at Zeta Persei 1. Let's see... where that's gonna be. Okay, I've got a jump point for the region that I think that's in. Let me double check that that's actually where I think it is, because it's over in like this corner, right? This edge. Yeah, Persei. There's Zeta Persei, so it's right over here. We just need to teleport. Let's go. How much sugar does banana have? I mean, it's fruit. It's got a fair little bit in it. I think this is our portal. I mean, not a horrible amount. I mean, it's fine. It's also just more food. Yeah, okay, good. We're here. Let's go meet him. I've never met the Druge before. I'm curious. We were told that they, weren't we warned by the Melnorme that they had, like, really good deals? Either they're gonna be my kind of people, or they ain't gonna be my kind of people, you know? They got little tube ships floating around. Is this your world? Zeta Persei 1, I think is what Intel said. You know what? Let's talk to your ship. Before we go and poke our nose into your home world.
Greetings, friend and fellow explorer. I am an officer of the Crimson Corporation. We are the Druge. We are delighted to make your acquaintance, and hope that we can do business together. Should your desires be similar, please hurry to our main trading world at Zeta Persei 1.
I see. A real corporate bastard, I see. Yeah. They're demons. And it looks like they control their ships through these chains? There's screams in their music. So friendly and happy to meet us. I'm sure these guys are gonna be great friends. I get the feeling that these great deals the Melnorme warned us about are deals with the devil. What can you tell us of your culture, your species?
More than a culture, Captain. We are an organization.
Oh, it's all one corp.
Crimson Corporation. Our corporation seeks only to improve our quality of life, and does so via the dribble down.
No. Oh no. Oh no, they practice Reaganomics. They're literally capitalist devils. They're capitalist devils, I see.
Until we meet again.
Alright. I love the vibe.
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal. We know that you have Micon Deep Child egg case fragments aboard your vessel. Would you consider trading them to us for a shiny new Muller starship? Our sensors reveal that you have one of our more powerful hyperwave casters.
They're just going straight into the deals, jeez.
Have no fear, Captain. It It was abandoned on the Vervixi moon, and by our law, it belongs to you. However, we are fond of the device and wish to regain it through trade. Give us the caster, and we will give you all the fuel your ship can hold. We note you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device,
A vortex
we will give
spawner?
you 3 Mauler starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
Okay, so they're just like trying to make deals here. Huh. Like I said, corporate bastards. It's kind of snotty nosed too. Gross. Yeah. These guys were said to be inspired by SC2 designer Paul Wright III's experience with several companies he worked for. TSR and Electronic Arts. You know what? It's a vibe. I like this depiction. What can you tell us about this trade world, Druge?
This is the heart of our operation, the vital core of the Crimson Corporation. 1,000,000 deals are made here each day, perhaps more. You would be wise to take advantage of all our services, Captain. You will not find better deals anywhere.
I'd like to make a purchase.
Since this is your first time trading with us, Captain, allow me to explain our standard operating procedures. We will sell you fuel, ancient artifacts, even our own Mauler starships. All that we ask in return is that you assign some of your crew to serving here at our trade world on a permanent basis.
Ooh. I see. That's slave trading.
No, Captain. Slaves have no choice in their destiny. No freedom. We would never accept the permanent assignment of one of your people unless we knew that they had granted you the rights to make such a deal.
And what will my crew members be doing here?
People as skilled as your flagship's crew will receive immediate posts in our Starfleet. They will serve alongside our own true Starship personnel, sharing every duty.
Which looks extremely pleasant. Oh. We need one thing from them. We need one thing. Our notes say that they have the Rosy Sphere. With the Rosy Sphere, I believe... Now, we've not met the Utwig yet, so I could be wrong. But according to all the details we gathered in my notes here, the Utwig have a precursor bomb, which I believe is the other piece of our puzzle, according to the, what are they called? The Murmurherm and the Shinjesu, right? The mechanical races that we talked to. They said we need a way to distract the Urquan if we're gonna get a shot at the Sumatra. We need a distraction, which we've got with the talking pet. And we need a bomb capable of destroying a planet, which the Utwig bomb should be capable of doing. And I think in order to make a trade for the Utwig bomb, we're going to need to actually be able to fix whatever their silly device was that the Druge sold them. And for that, I think we need the Rosy Sphere, is according to my notes. More pleasant when you know their ship's special ability. Oh god. Is it some kind of sacrifice of their crew? I'd believe it. That seems on theme. Have you bought all Mel Norme tips then? You seem to have discovered plenty of hits. Yeah. I think that we bought all the historical details. We reloaded a little bit. When the Zokvat pick got wiped off the map so we could go save them. But we have bought and heard and taken notes on all of the Mel Norme information. We're pretty deep in at this point, I think. So yeah. So we may need to swing by the Mel Norme and pay for some of the specifically the historic tips that we didn't quite get from the reload, just to set the balance right. But we have heard them all, so we know about the Sumatra. We don't know where it is. I've got no clue where that thing is. I'm guessing it's somewhere in the contested Urquan Koros space. And we've got ideas from the Murmurherm and the Shinjesu on that being the key point that we have to hit to bring the Urquan to their knees. Or, I don't know, tentacles. I don't know that they have knees, actually, thinking about it. So I need this rosy sphere. But I don't want to sell my crew to be slaves. There wouldn't happen to be some alternative arrangement that we could reach, huh? They're not slaves, just vacation, work vacation. No knees, no knees. Just tentacles. They just seem to hang from the ceiling, you know? Do they really need knees? I wish I didn't need knees. You know? That could work for me. In fact, if you could just, like, snap my legs off, you know, I think I'd feel much better in general. Ah, jeez. How do I get this? Oh, I'm okay, Arissa. I'm alright. I'm just joking about my less than ideal ankles. I'll never sell my crew to be your slaves, bastard.
This is a great loss for us both. But we will not make an exception in your case. However, please try to be receptive to what I am about to say. We have taken the liberty of entering your ship's computer system.
Pardon?
To investigate the agreement signed by the Earthling volunteers who serve aboard your vessel. As we expected, we found that they have promised to obey you, Captain. Under every circumstance, no exceptions. You are fully within your rights to deal with us in our required manner. Should you change your mind, we will always be ready to work with you.
Yeah, so you're saying that I have the legal right, but I don't know, Chief, that doesn't feel right. Sell your crew? It would be expedient. I more wish that I could just come over here and glass their fucking planet, you know? You need the part? I need the part. I need the part, but I'm more inclined to blast their planet into dust until they hand it over. Oh. Hmm. Do you want hints, or shall we leave you to it? Some light hints. Light hints are okay. Especially hints that I still have to kind of figure out a little bit on my own. Maybe we should go talk to the Utwig about this. Though. Maybe we should go talk to the Utwig. Yeah, we'll catch you later,
Return
bastards.
soon, Captain. Your patronage is appreciated.
Let's go find them. I would also, well, actually, there's another thing that I would be willing to try. Is a little bit of a threat. Hold on. Ah, that's a shame. Was to light up the caster for a little bit and be like, alright, you're gonna hand over that sphere, or else I'm gonna keep this thing fucking running. Because that should, they know that that'll draw the Korra here, right? Unfortunately, that does not seem like it's going to pan out for me. So that's Druge space. That's rather large. There's a lot there. Let's see. Utwig. They're in Hyades. I believe Hyades, when we were looking around, was like up here or something. Yeah. Linesys. Am I just wrong? Lippy. Leporus. Hyades. Yeah, it's right up here, actually. So if I take a quick peek, that is right there. Okay, that's my jump point, I think. Oh, no. That's my jump point. Okay. There we go. I believe there's a search feature in this map. So, funny story about that. So when I first played this, it was many years ago, in Urquan Masters 0.70 version. And when I decided to start streaming it, I did not bother to check and see if there were ever any updates. So we've got a version that does not have a searchable map. So I'm a little stupid. Just a little bit. But I've got like a spoiler-free map that I refer to when we need to, for the quasi-map stuff specifically. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just a little bit silly. Alright, let's rock. So I believe, was it this one or this one? Hold on. I think it was this one. Is it? No, I'm wrong. Glad I double checked. It's this. We almost went through a very wrong portal. Yeah, you said spoiler-free map too. The original game came with a poster-sized paper map. Yeah, that's why I allow myself to use it, is because that came with the game. Alright, we're in the neighborhood. And for the Quasi one, we're using it because, like, I could, if I really, really wanted to, draw out my own reference map of real space and assign, and, like, manually go through each portal and assign where we come out on that reference map. I didn't want to. I said that we knew that we were capable of doing it, that we could get the information, and that I just could not be bothered. It's Delta Hyades, I think. Zeta Hyades, according to the notes. Epsilon, Zeta. Off we go. Love the Star Controller bits, by the way. Yes, they're so cute. The little Urquan. Oh my god. They're sweet little things. Alright. Got some slow-moving contact. So this is supposed to be somewhere in Zeta Hyades. Oh, is where these fellows live, apparently. I've got no idea who they are or what their deal is. All we know is that they've been pretty depressed since like, their thing that they bought from the Druge broke. That's why we're trying to fix it. But we should talk to them and see what's up. You know, gather some details. Bebby is a dev for the upcoming sequel. Those are from Bebby's channel. He's a designer working on this game's upcoming canon sequel. That's right, we had heard that there was a sequel coming out. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I didn't actually know about it when we started streaming this, but the first time that we did, what was their name? Somebody came in and let us know, actually, we were talking to them. They mentioned that there's a canon sequel on its way. That's fun stuff. The copyright sequel, we've already had the trademark sequels, it's complicated. Yeah, that's what I had heard. I'll admit, beyond Star Control 2, I'm not terribly familiar with Star Control outside of it. I've played this game, and I haven't even played 1. You know, my knowledge is pretty limited. You might see him around, actually. He frequently drops into Star Control 2 streams on Twitch when he finds out about them. Oh, that's fun! Well, I'd be delighted to run into Pepe sometime. Oh, I mean, the game is wonderful. I only have good things to say. I've been working on some emotes for this channel. Good inspiration. Oh, yeah. Soup has been very... Oh, there's life here. Do I want to go hunting? I want to go hunting. Soup has very generously been working on some emotes for us. You know what would be a fun one, actually? I've just been struck with the idea. You see this mouse here? You see this little guy? Now that would be a fun one. That, I think, is the vibe. We've been looking for, like, ideas and, like, characters to add in. That could be good. I think that fits our theme here with the rat. Gather up a few little worms. This is a rat, I think. Yep. And worm. There we go. Done. 1 is bare bones, 3 doesn't exist to most people, Origins is mediocre. I see. So this one's probably the one that's worth it to spend our time on until the canon sequel comes out, right? Is what I'm hearing. Really? Zeta Hyades? Are my notes wrong? I've got it marked here, a Zeta Hyades bomb for the Utwig. We'll find them. They can't be too far. There's at least one of their ships running around out in hyperspace if push comes to shove. So we can go meet them. Here we go. You, and we get... Oh, come on. You. The only ones I've played are this and Origins. Not much motivation to play 3. While I'm curious about 1 is none of the stuff I like about 2 and everything I'm bad at. Oh, is it very combat focused? I remember you mentioning that wasn't your strong suit. Oh. Alright. We'll check these two worlds and we'll check out the blue one. Let's see. Yeah, still nothing. Nothing here. One is the Super Melee and a tiny, tiny bare bones version of a 4X, which most people didn't play anyway. Really? A 4X? Like a bare bones one, but that's interesting. Star Control, sorry. Star Control, what is combat like this plus a strategy layer and minus all the RPG exploration narrative stuff? Ah, I see. Probably... I mean, don't get me wrong, I love strategy games, but probably not sounding immediately worth my time to go and play. We've got the combat here, and, you know, I can play more fleshed out 4Xs. Here, let's bring you home. Get in my car. I'm gonna take it. Sorry. Have you all encountered, oh my gosh. Hello, Pebby! Welcome, welcome! Good to have you! Oh, we've just heard great things, actually. Apparently, rumors have it you're working on a certain sequel for this lovely game. We were just singing this game's praises. We're having a great time. Welcome, welcome. Goodness. I'm a little... Oh, jeez. Hold on. Pop out of here. We need to... I've been banished to hell, actually. Oh, God. Alright, I think I know how to get out of this. There we go. Alright, I'm free. We made it. We pulled it off. We escaped. Oh, here we are. We want to pop over. We were going to check out this planet. We're on a hunt for the Utwig right now. We've got rumors that they're around here. You know, they said Pebby twice, so apparently that's enough. Jeez. Unless the emotes count. They might. Great things about me. Obviously some Oomga in this channel. Yeah, I think we've got, let's see, I'm counting 1, 2, maybe 3. Hello, Saberjack. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. A couple Oomga. 1 or 2. The new Jitsi Slick for high is gonna be high 80s. I can feel it. Oh, and... Oh gosh, what was that? Oh, thank you for the follow, Peppy. I'm flattered. Goodness, I'm just a little bit starstruck. Although I honestly, I just found out. I just found out about you, and I'm already starstruck. Oh, but yeah. Right now we're just hunting around for the Utwig. We're failing so far. I mean, we've still got more planets to go here in Zeta High 80s, but I may be a little off the mark. I've got notes here. I got my notes. And famously, I take great notes. Said nobody ever. It just says Zeta High 80s bomb under Utwig. Also a Query constellation. So maybe I am off the mark. Maybe past me has set us up to fail here. But, you know, what would past me be for if not? Oh, we got him. Bingo. Let's go. Oh, these are cool looking ships. They look like... Well, actually, now that I look at them closer, they look like glowing trash cans. But actually still very cool. It's sweet that I'm just a person. Also, this game has like hundreds of stars. You can handle the stars. Yeah, we can handle them. Aesthetics is still hello extremely for me. Alright, let's say hello here. We've never met the Utwig before. Let's hope that they're, receptive.
Attention, alien vessel! This world is under the full jurisdiction of the Utwig Proctorate. We extend a subdued but civil greeting.
Are you okay? Do you need help? You look and you sound like you need help. Um, hmm. For what purpose do you linger at this location?
We are the stewards of the bomb.
Oh.
We keep it from those who would use it unwisely. In addition, we are prepared to act under the direction of the Proctorate, should we decide to make a final atonement for our most grievous blunder.
Blunder? This must be a pretty special bomb to have all of you keeping an eye on it, huh?
You are correct. It is a relic of
Okay, this is our bomb.
origin. It has the power
But this is not their
to destroy
homeworld.
entire planetary objects, perhaps even galaxies. The Utwig have been entrusted by fate to watch over this device so that it will be used in the way that it was intended by destiny.
My destiny? Okay. Cool. I don't think that asking for the bomb's gonna fly. Remember, you might be a trash can, but you could be a glowing trash can? That's right. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Did you say you can control the stars, in fact? I guess you can't control the stars. They're free stars now? Yeah. You can take them home with you. You know, nobody tells you this, but you can take them home. I've got 20 of them in my closet. Don't worry about it. This bomb is what we need. But they aren't gonna give it to us. I can tell you that already. They're gonna want... We need to get the, what do they call it? The Proctorate? The Proctorate on our side. So what's the scoop on the bomb, huh?
During standard exploration procedures, we came across what appeared to be an ancient precursor supply base. It has been dismantled
They just sound
and
so
appeared to be
depressed.
In the staging area, there was a collection of what appeared to be refuse. During the cataloging of these various items, this device was discovered in a damaged container. From what our scientists can tell, it appears to be a planeteering tool capable of reducing moon-sized objects to particulate dust clouds.
Oh.
We believe that it was either accidentally forgotten or simply left because of a lack of room on the departing vessel.
So they just left a planet killer lying around. That's pretty cool. It's chill. The new Star Control will be cool. I think I knew some Utwig back in high school. Yeah. It's kind of polarizing, but I just love the Utwig voice acting. It always cracks me up. Yeah, it's like, it's painful to listen to. But like, in the same way that listening to this person in high school was painful. It's accurate. It does exactly what is intended. It's like the talking pet voice acting, you know? It does exactly what it's intended to do, you know? And I appreciate it greatly for that. We when we encountered the talking dog for the first time, we had an extensive discussion on the matter, and the conclusion was that we really enjoyed him. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's chill, Utwig. This bomb, what if I, maybe took it with me?
Yes, it is a remarkable device. It is understandable that you would like to possess it yourself. Our mandate, however, requires that we maintain full control of the bomb.
Well, you know, that's fair, that's fair. You know, it would make me pretty happy, though, if I could take it with me.
No, we're sorry.
Okay.
You cannot have the bomb. Besides being against our orders, imagine what would happen if for some reason our proctors decide to use it to destroy our civilization. How would we explain its absence?
That's very fair. You know what? This bomb, you deal with it.
Don't worry. Hey! I laughed! How could I do that? Now I sink into a depression that leaves me speechless.
Oh my god. Yep. Poor guy. Poor guy. We need to go find their home world. We're gonna have to go talk to them. So, this is Uwik Space. Supposedly they live somewhere in the Aquari constellation. So let's start from the top and go to the bottom. Gold free stars now, but yes, we're using Godot for our audio-visual needs. We have a custom engine for gameplay. Ooh. It's all Greek to me, but useless princess there, and she knows her stuff. More than I do. Let's see, this doesn't seem like where we need to be. But then again, I don't know where these people live. So we're just gonna have to poke around a little bit. Noble world, this ain't what we need, but we'll grab the materials, I suppose. Talking pet sounds just like my uncle. Yeah, It's your uncle who's totally not evil, you know? Uncle who's totally not, you know, taking the kids out to on some dangerous, like, camping adventure or something while you left him, you know, under his care. Oh, hi, Utwig. Actually, can you tell me where you live, Utwig?
I suppose as a courtesy I should extend an appropriate greeting.
I suppose.
On behalf of the Utwig Proctors, I truly hope for your sake that your day has been better than ours, although this really isn't saying that much.
Nice to meet you. Captain Scarlet, you know, standard greeting here. Please tell me where you live.
What good would that do? I mean, why should we? We agonized for hours, wondering if it was a cruel twist of fate or simply a serious case of butterfingery. The lifetimes that have been spent in the pursuit of the elusive answer to this deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction.
Oh no.
Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter?
Oh, they're just
I cannot
depressed.
say. I wallow in a quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part of the great sin. Should I engage in slow and painful self-termination?
No.
Should I commit myself to a long life of painful self-flagellation?
No.
Should I throw myself with enthusiastic verve at the problem of collective annihilation?
Probably
I
not.
do not know. Even now, my mind writhes in anguish of indecision, lest the outcome be inadequate.
Oof. I think they need therapy. Therapy tomorrow, rather today, or do you want to have here? Oh, good night, Arissa. You have a good night? You sleep well? It was good having you. Thank you for dropping in. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Definitely the definition of overthinking. Yeah, something's up with them. I think that we had some details on this. They broke something that the Druge gave them, and they got very sad about it, I think is what we know. We just don't know... We don't know the details, unfortunately. Someone should introduce this guy to the Pekunk. Yeah, I feel like the Pekunk would be very good for them. I feel like the Pekunk would fix this problem. But in the meantime, why don't you start at the beginning, buddy? What's up?
Alright, I'll try. But you know, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
After
know.
all, we have a famous bootwig saying, when one loses the reason for existence, one tends to get less motivated. This goes hand in hand with the painfully appropriate credo, we broke it, so we are paying for it.
Oh no.
Of course, this isn't really accurate. The situation is so much more hideous. Imagine, if you can, holding within your hands the answer, only to have it taunt you with its former potential. Ah, cruel irony. The loss of the Ultron.
The Ultron, that's what it's called. Yeah. I remember. That's what we're trying to get the parts to fix right now. If they're the only race that would actually make the Pekunk lose their cool. That would be funny too. In which case, maybe we should not introduce them. I mean, I could see the Pekunk saying something about how, you know, they've got way too much negative energy or something.
Bah! It doesn't matter. Besides being of no concern to you, I find discussion of this matter, well, distasteful.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you're gonna tell me
The Ultron was
anyways.
not the only thing which assures total and complete meaning of life for you and I. It is universal. I'm sure that you two are aware of this thing, if only in legend.
Not even
It granted
slightly.
us all limitless power and knowledge. It has been since, well, rendered inoperative.
Rendered inoperative. Oh my god, what is this? It reminds me of when my pet dog Splib ran in front of a rock chipper. Gee. Oh my god. They're your awkward friends you definitely don't want to invite to the party. Yeah. Like Soup said again, we knew a couple of these in high school, I'm sure. I think we all did. Puberty's hitting them kinda hard. Listen, just because you busted your Ultra thing, it doesn't mean that you gotta be, like, so, like, down about it. I don't think that I had a pet dog Splib, and God, if it ran in front of a rock chipper, I'm not gonna tell them about it.
Yeah! Now you've really done it. Your blatant transgressions have me hopping mad. Hop, hop, hop. Okay, that's it. Put up your dukes.
Oh
Nobody
yeah,
makes
put
fun
up
of
your
the
dukes,
Ultron.
alright. Square up, bastards. Listen, I've got a fully armed battleship here for you. What is your... Oh god, that thing's pretty fast. What do your trash cans do? Oh. So. Can I get them to... Like, what's your firing range like, buddy? Okay, we got some hits in. They've got kind of the immunity shield similar to the Yeehaw. But we can overpower it. We can slip some shots through. Yeah, like that. We just need to stagger them. Not quite like that. There we go. You stagger them very slightly, and then you can get them through. Hi, Manny. How are you, Manny? Just a little bit of luck here. Ooh. Okay, their ships are kind of scary, actually. I know we made fun, but, okay. Oh my gosh. And it's keeping pace with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, if they kept their shield up, I mean, I don't think there's anything we can do about them. Let's see. There we are. Unfortunately, they are, well, fortunately, they did not keep the shield active at all times. They do also have a very scary bomb. This is true. This is kind of a problem. We've also made them, quote, hopping mad. And there's a couple of them running around. Oh, jeez. Well, we've got to find their homeworld. I don't know what their homeworld's going to be like is the problem. Usually we look for, like, the worlds that are kind of in the habitable areas. You know, blue habitable worlds. An ooh-light world. Ooh. Well, that'll be a good break from the killing. Hopefully we can calm them down and get out of here. And a little bit more, please. There we go. Hopefully we can just talk them out of this. Please. Okay, or maybe we just fly away. Alright. Next on the list, Gamma Quarry. Anything promising here? Yeah, temperate world here. This could be it. It could be. No guarantees. Oh! Well... You're not who I was expecting, but that's, Alright, sometimes you just randomly stumble across a rainbow world. Alright. Chill. I'm gonna make a note of where that was. Let's see. This is... I've got a rainbow world note already. Where is it? Because they were supposed to be arranged in some kind of pattern, right? Is what we were told ages ago. I've got no clue what that pattern is, but maybe if we can find enough of them, I can piece together where the rest are. You know, I'd like to say that I'm okay at pattern recognition. You know? I do good. I do good. What I don't do good with, apparently, is note reading. Where is this? I know that I've made a note on these. Where is this? I know that I've got a note on here for where this is. Well, I'll find it later. I'll totally remember where this was. So that was Gamma Quarry. I don't think their homeworld's gonna be there. I think we're just gonna keep on flying. It's been not our most thorough search, but this looks right. This place is crawling with them. Got a nice habitable blue world here. This must be where they live. Alright, please don't kill me. Here we are.
You have angered the spirit of the Udwig.
Have I?
Although depressed almost to the point of an inability
I'm so
to
sorry.
perform any actions whatsoever, we find within ourselves the verb required to engage you in a duel to the death. Indeed, we will find satisfaction in your demise or in our release from our mortal burden.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I've fucked up, haven't I? Listen, Lurg, we don't gotta do it this way. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to be mean. I shouldn't have insulted your bomb. Or no, your Ultron thingy. That's my bad. Oh, jeez. Hopefully we can fix this somehow. We do kind of need that bomb. Alright. Come on. Let your guard down for a sec. Please? Please. It's a near miss. Thank you, point defense. Very cool. Alright. We're gonna take out one of them, and we're gonna slip away. Especially before we crash into the planet. Well, this is no good. We found them, but now they hate our guts. And we're gonna have to talk to them away from the planet and see if we can't fix this.
Yeah, your attitude toward us is not acceptable.
Oh,
We
no, I'm sorry.
apologize for having to deal with you this way. But since the loss of the Ultron, we have no choice. As we prepare to die, so should you.
No, listen, okay, no, they're pretty done with me. Maybe if we bring them the Ultron pieces, they'll like us again, but we messed this one up. Oh god, I know I messed that up bad. Come on, point defense, save us. There we go. That works. So how are we gonna fix this? Can we go get the pieces for the Ultron? Ooh, and then just, like, call it good? Is that sufficient to fix this? Can we just show up one day and be like, hey, hey, I fixed your thing. Stop trying to kill me, please. I'm not sure. Is that a rhetorical question? It's partly rhetorical. But yeah, I guess an open question. Is this salvageable? There we go. We'll fight our way out of the system. We know where they live now. Come on. Oh god, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me if I'm not real careful here. Looks like this rodent's got herself into big trouble, yeah. Yeah, quite a bit. Oh gosh. Our ship's pretty worn down. Those things turn well. We're gonna have to use our escorts if we have to fight them again. I'm sorry, Wig, I didn't mean to. It's definitely possible to win the game, but if it was me, I'd personally consider loading a save. Okay. So we've locked ourselves out of some important stuff then. Okay. And that's what we'll do. We'll load a save. We don't have a save that's too far back. Yeah. Alright, Utwig. You've defeated me. It's an L. Congratulations, Utwig. You win. Your unwillingness to negotiate and understand that maybe you are just being depressed crybabies about this whole this whole device. It's gotten me. Oh god, we're so far back now. Yeah, the Mycon have yet to be... Well, the Mycon take care of themselves, so we can actually just be a little bit more efficient here. Here. We're speedrunning. Watch this. Utwig are terrifying in the AI's paws. They are. Oh, and hello, Titman Rat. I didn't say hello properly. Good to have you. Good to have a fellow rat here. They were too absorbed in their own suffering. They were. Even the... Honestly, against them, the threat of me killing them, well, honestly hardly constitutes a threat in their case. Okay, we need that portal. Okay. So we're gonna pop on down. We're gonna go do the Yehat Civil War again. We might do this in a slightly different order then. We might go visit the Utwig first before we go to the Druge. Here, let's just fly into their space. You can go on target for like Delta Scooty, that should be close enough. Looks like your first time? It is! I mean, more or less. We played the game years ago. We being just me. But... I never completed it. I never got nearly this far. For reference, this is the look of the star map that we've discovered so far. We've got the talking pet. We're on the trail of the Utwig bomb. We've listened to all of the Melnorme clues. Okay, there's nobody here. Oh, that's okay. Looks like we've got... Good. We've got somebody up here that we can talk to. You now know where Rainbow World is? That's true. Yeah, we can pop by, see the Rainbow World. And then we go straight to their home world. We aren't messing around with the rest of them.
Human, I'm beginning to think that you're touched for sure. You tempt fate and our sympathy too much, I think. This time, perhaps, we cannot be as much your friends as you would like.
I love the Yehat dialogue so much. We're just gonna listen to it again real quick, even though we've already heard it. If that's okay.
You're lying to us once, Captain. Now we need the hard evidence. Order your supposed show fixie to come to us, Captain.
Yeah, I'll send them right over. Don't mess with them. Like, this dialogue's too good for me to skip it.
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a show fixie scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear. Very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The show fixed the air alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws!
Oh.
Our children have returned from oblivion. But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, We're the Spathi. We're the Yeharts of the Starship Clan. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, when I speak these words, if our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And a dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
I, for one, am looking forward to the Zeep People's Republic. Alright, so that's taken care of. The Mycon fleet is currently in the process of getting wrecked. We'll pop by the Cyrene later. I don't think that's time sensitive at the moment. One of the best moments in the game. It's so good. So good. Calm burb. Very calm. Completely chill. Nothing bothers that burb. Touching moment it is. This time I was more prepared for it, but it brought me to tears the first time we did it. Honestly. I teared up a little bit. Alright, let's get moving. So we're going, I believe it was this portal up here, if memory serves. We're gonna change up the order slightly. Wait a minute. Is this the right portal, or am I remembering the wrong one? Nope, we're going to the right one. Okay. So we're gonna go see the Utwig first. Then we're gonna go from there. Because the order that we attempted was insufficient for the task. Okay, so it is Gamma Quarry. The first world is a rainbow world, so we're gonna go scan that real quick. And then we're gonna go visit their home world. And it's gonna be a good time. I mean, well, as good of a time as it can be with them. Wait a minute, is this the right place? Yes, this is. It's just swarming in them this time. Ooh. 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 No, wait, please. They aren't mad at me this time, but... Goodness. Like, calm down. I don't need to be that popular now. Like, line up, take your turn. You know, maybe send one of you to make first contact? You don't gotta swarm me, jeez. It's a little threatening. Here, we're gonna pop up here, grab our radioactives. I wonder what it's like rolling around on, like, a rainbow world. You know? Like, what is that experience like? I imagine it would be kind of disorienting. More than, anything. You know? It hurt your eyes, definitely. And you definitely need to be, like, wearing some kind of protective suit. There's something wrong with that world. You know? Like, that planet, right there in the background, that's gonna give you cancer, guaranteed. Like, every kind.
I suppose...
Alright, I'm gonna skip through their opening dialogue. We're just gonna introduce ourselves. Yep, recent events aren't chill. Yeah, the Urquan, the Ultron. We're not gonna call them crybabies, but we are gonna ask them about the Urquan, actually. Presumably the only thing that would make a planet glow like that would probably be super radioactive or lethal, so you'd enjoy a Technicolor death? Yeah. You die in Technicolor. You know when you go into the light? You know? When people talk about, like, oh, we go into the light, you know, in, like, movies and fiction and stuff. Or just as a near-death experience, I suppose. It's gonna be the light, but it's gonna be like a disco light. It's gonna be Technicolor. Those you've been told several times over about the other games, so now I'm looking forward to more Yay Hot and Show Fix Day. My thoughts exactly. I want to see that relationship continued. Oh, so much. Do you know anything about the enslaving Urk one, by the way?
We know nothing of this species that you mentioned.
Oh.
However, while we are on the subject of evil and powerful species, we have encountered a particularly gruesome race that seemed to come from the direction of Arcturus.
Arcturus?
When we hailed them, they responded with mighty weapons that sent our delegation to their deaths. Lucky fools. The aliens' dark, crusty
Don't call them crusty. Please don't.
Into almost any location. And should an enemy get too
So they
close,
encountered the Korra.
fiery corona emerges to inflict fearsome damage. In our skirmishes with the race who called themselves the Korra, we found that by using our own shielding capability, we could sweep through the mines, absorb the corona, and then get close enough to the dark ships to give a lick of our own. In truth, however, they are very powerful and ruthless. When the Korra started to press toward our home world, we thought that our deserved punishment was being
I'm sure.
administered. But then, a mystery? They suddenly became disinterested and veered away. Confounding frustration. With the Ultron, I could speak knowledgeably on this subject. To have this quality torn from our grasp emphasizes how meaningless our existence really is. This lack of meaning is what drives my species to the serious contemplation of a quick end.
Oh, poor buddies. So if we gave you the Ultron, you could tell me more about the Korra. Interesting. I wonder why they veered away. It might just be because they were returning to the doctrinal conflict. It could be as simple as that. Or there could be more to it. Well, we're gonna leave you in peace.
As
Catch you
do
later.
we. Go now with neither malice nor joy.
Yep, I feel very neutral about this interaction too. Catch you later. Their ships are gonna leave me alone now. That's good. Let's go say hello. Let's go say hello to the home world. And let's not... let's be very, very, very careful not to insult the Ultron. Let's not insult their most holy relic. Now that I say it like that, I realize that was kind of an obvious blunder. I just didn't want to lie to them about my pet dog named Splib running into a rock chipper. That seemed more disrespectful. But so it goes. Hello.
Normally, we would not bother to acknowledge your presence, but you find us in a state of moderate depression instead of our normal cycle of self-destructive tendencies.
How lucky. Oh gosh, be very careful. Oh, so this is their home world, but they don't have separate dialogue here. What more do you know about the Korra then while I'm here?
Your query once again painfully reminds me of the Ultron and what it was for the universe. I could tell you all and correct all that is wrong in the universe. All I can tell you is that the Korra live to kill. Their stated purpose is to seek out new life and new civilizations and then annihilate them.
Oof.
We seem to qualify as such, and that is why it is puzzling that after pursuing us with some tenacity, they suddenly turned away and headed toward Craterus.
Craterus.
All that speculation would be unnecessary.
I love hating them. Oh, they're so fun.
It would not have taken much. A diving catch, a thrown pillow, even a fuzzy wumpus would have broken the fall satisfactorily. Indeed, a panel convened to analyze the possibilities concluded there were at least 623 ways that the Ultron could have been saved if we had been prepared. And let us cease our discussion concerning these matters.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm not gonna make much progress until I bring you the parts for the Ultron.
As do we. Go now with neither malice nor joy.
Yeah. Oh, what a crew, what a crew. So we've met the Utwig. The Mycon just got their, I don't know. I don't think Mycon have teeth, so they can't have those kicked in. They had their fungal membranes caved in by the Siren, so we can go talk to them about that now at some point. I guess we've just gotta... I don't know. I'm just worried about progressing the Utwig dialogue in a way that they might not like now. I don't know. Pop back in. Their mycelia? Yeah, their mycelia got caved in. Okay, I'm gonna talk to them a little bit more. Yeah, a truly unique set of events put you in your current state, am I right?
Huh, to say the least. Our past is one of a glorious and proud people, coupled with a cataclysm that rocks the universe to its very core. It all began when the chimps rose from the murky bog, and the Utwig emerged as well. In these primitive times, we cavorted about our world, oblivious to any sort of higher purpose. We took everything at face value. Meanwhile, the tendrils of the chimp infiltrated the vast sky canopies of Faz, and then the veils fell. Suddenly, the Utwig were stunned by a collective realization. All immediately and urgently donned veils of every description. Hides, leaves, shells, rocks, even living drells were donned in the early days. You see, the face is the mechanism that expresses many of the primitive qualities that hinder sentience. Now rid of constant reminders of greed, rage, hatred, and lust, the wisdom of the Utwig was no longer hampered by constant reminders of the primitive urge.
Oh.
Over many generations, mask etiquette was refined to a rock-solid foundation of
All
our
at
society.
once?
Sure, the morality riots were extensive, both in lives and infrastructure, but the result was better mask regulation. Specification from your basic mask of grueling but necessary activity to the most highly decorated countenance of stellar representation. These were clearly defined, recognizing the importance of flexibility.
Okay, thank you for talking about fashion, but that's interesting. All at once.
From that moment, when we covered the source of our intellectual
Are they
oppression,
psychic?
we knew that it was a grand purpose that defined our destiny. Are you still listening?
No, I am, don't worry.
Our entire development as a sentient species was coordinated to coincide with the appearance of a remarkable device, the Ultron. We were oblivious to its tragic implications.
This is cool dialogue here. It is. The Utwig writing and voice acting were both done by Greg Johnson, creator of Toe Jam and Earl. True that. We've never forgiven him. Such a weird humor, yeah. But I like it. It's fun. That's fascinating, but what exactly do you mean by tragic?
In order for you to truly understand the situation, you need to know more about
That's what
the
I do need to
Ultron
know. This is
and
what
its
we're digging
unique
for.
capabilities. You see, when the Druge discovered the Ultron, they knew that it was ours. The Druge were compelled by intrinsic universal direction to take it to where it has always belonged. They brought it to us. Oh, the Ultron. It assured total and complete meaning of life for all. The universal. With the Ultron in hand, I could sense not only your motivations and desires, but your purpose. I could
This is sounding a lot like the Pakunk. A more depressed, whiny Pakunk.
Well, death. Years later, you would herald our participation in your development as the turning point for your species. The Druge were only one of the few to benefit in this way. Even now, they are puzzled by the way we rewarded them for the delivery of the Ultron to its correct place. In 24 years, 2 months, and 3 days, they will all dance the dance of jubilation. Indeed, the Ultron has allowed us to fundamentally change the Druge forever. The Supox, too, receive many
Supox?
benefits from our use of the Ultron. They can testify to its power.
You know, before we met them, and before we got to this point in their dialogue, it seemed like they just got scammed by the Druge. Depressed whitey and overcome by imposter syndrome. Yeah, like, it seemed like they got scammed. Maybe they did. But if even a part of what they're talking about is true, if we can meet these Supox, maybe. They could be very powerful psychics. Like what they talked about in their, what was it? The one that started with the chims, the chivs, the chits. I don't know what they were called. Like they talked about their tendrils lifting some veil. Some other species on their world, maybe. Or other culture, maybe. We can't rule it out. The chimped. Yeah, the chimped. I don't know. I could be completely off the mark here. I could. I know which one I'd prefer to hang out with. Yeah, I don't think that it would be the Uwig. That sounds like things were going pretty well. What happened? It sounded like you dropped it, I think.
Things were perfect. What happened is, well, it's difficult to talk about, but I saw it happen. I witnessed the Chin's-Ra celebration. I felt the Ultron fill the empty place that I did not know was there. I saw the Grand Prompter pass it to, well, they say that the Chief Gru did not know that it was so heavy and slippery. Perhaps it was a combination of factors. Some who have reviewed the records claim it was actually a conspiracy. The Commission investigation officially stated that the Ultron was rendered inoperative by the fall to the ground. Yet many feel that the whole story has not yet been told.
Oh no, they've got conspiracy theory.
I saw its glow fade, and then the painful void incapacitated all. All Utwig immediately donned the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame, with the vow to wear it forever. Bonfires all over Foz consumed all but this mask. No other mask was spared. The visage of ceremonial orations, in all of its contexts and revisions, as I'm sure you understand, all of the courting masks from the clever and intriguing veil of flirtatious prancing to the infamous lewd monocle, all consumed by the
Not the lewd
flame.
monocle. Oh
Even the most
no.
fundamental fiction
All
was
consumed
committed
by
to
the
this
flame.
irreversible fate. The mask of natural bodily excretions once hung in every lavatory. Most of the public facilities have removed the disposable mask dispensers, but every once in a while I still see such a repository, always empty.
Oof.
At that time, many suggested that we use the precursor relic as a form of self-punishment. The proposal was that we collectively go to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades at coordinates
Second moon.
850.3,
Thank you for telling me where your bomb is.
937.2, and use the ancient planeteering device to end our existence.
Let me refine my
After
note.
much discussion, we decided that we deserved to suffer. We can use the bomb if we ever decide the time is right. In the meantime, we atone for our grievous mistake with our collective misery. I suddenly sink into a chasm of depression. I must go.
Oh, poor guys. However, I would regretfully listen to their emo band. Their emo band would be so good. They've got the culture for it, you know? They ever got the motivation and clarity of purpose to make music. Yeah. And they're conspiracy theorists. The well just keeps getting deeper. Yeah, I mean, they've got a lot going on, these Ootwig. I'm kind of surprised. They're substantial. We just gotta figure them out. I keep a few lewd monocles handy just in case. Yeah, just in case. You know, you never know when you might need one. Alright. We're gonna get out of here before we accidentally insult them.
As do we. Go now with neither malice nor joy.
Okay. So that hasn't been very... Oh, they told us about the Supox. Supox? Supox. And now we just know where they are. I don't think that's happened before. Okay, let's go meet them. Apparently they can attest to the power of the Ultron. So let's get to the bottom of this, shall we? It's a pretty small region of space over here. It shouldn't be too hard to find where they live. And we can probably talk to some of their ships anyways. See, that's the thing. We're just like one step removed from being able to fix the Ultron and get the bomb. It just requires me to compromise and sell some of our crew to the Daruge. I would be interested in finding another method, however. Let's see, anything here? I doubt that there's anything here at Libre, or Gamma Libre. Some life that I can't be bothered to hunt right now. No, we have like tons of biodata, tons of resource units. I just kind of want to go talk to these folks. There's one of their ships. Ooh. Hey, and here's some. This'll do. Hello.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
Oh my god, look at them! Oh my gosh! Oh, and their music's a bop. Is this some kind of mantis plant? Oh, that's so pretty. Would you rather be sold to the Jews or die on a planet surface in the name of space capitalism? I think that both of those, one of those follows after the other. Don't know them yet, but I love them. She is slaying. She is. We come in peace. It's very nice to meet you.
I am Captain Ala Lala. We come in peace.
Oh, our starship's called the Demodor. What about yours?
Our starship is called the Tender Shoot.
Oh, we're just gonna go through introductions. we're the United Federation of Worlds from Earth.
We are the Supox Utricularia from Earth.
Wait a minute. You're from Earth? This is probably a we all call our homeworld's Earth joke.
Oh, yes. We apologize for the confusion. Our homeworld is also called Earth. Or more properly, Lek, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not?
It is. You know, you're chill. I don't think you're copying me. That feels like an accusation. Are the Uig friends of yours?
Oh, yes. We have a strong
Definitely not
cultural
broccoli.
bond. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture.
Really?
We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now. Usually they are most festive and fun.
It's hard to imagine. What has caused the Utwig such distress? I mean, we know, we've talked to them. Big kindergarten teacher energy. Oh my gosh, you're so right. He's like, why don't you go play with Utwig? They're depressed right now. You know, they could use a little bit of cheering up.
They broke their Ultron.
Oh no.
The Druge, the cruel, foul trading race who sold the device to the Utwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual.
Oh.
Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron.
Powers they didn't
They
have.
even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I see where you get the broccoli thing, Holmes. I'm not gonna compare them to broccoli.
We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up.
Yeah, fix their favorite
So,
toy.
we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing. Or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact. And we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron. Then you could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
That's a wonderful idea. I love that. Thank you, Soapbox. We adore you. Huge kindergarten teacher energy. No, don't eat the aliens.
Greetings, fellow carbon
Yeah, here's their
creatures.
home world.
May your roots always be well watered.
Thank you. I love it when my roots are well watered. So where do you think I can find the repair materials?
Perhaps a good place to start would be the Druge, since they were the ones who sold it to the Utwig in the first place.
Well, yes. Also, I'm gonna ask you this question, but please don't take it rudely. I'm just curious. We seem to have some very similar speech mannerisms going on right now.
We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them.
I
This
see.
is our idiom.
You got the tism, just like me. For real, for real. Tell me more.
Our kind evolved on a beautiful planet, orbiting the wonderfully green-hued star Roots. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure seas, our species has flowered and grown well.
God, their vibes are so
Early in our
good.
evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance.
Oh, okay. Good for you. I've heard that before. It's a perfect description. It is. I'm not gonna insult them. Alright. I'll catch you later.
May sunlight and water always fall upon you.
Have fun, symbionts. Alright. Well, that's a very successful meeting. They just gave us the Ultron. Which works for me. Unfortunately, this means that we're gonna have to go contend with the Druge. We're gonna have to go deal with them. So, in that case, oh, I don't. Sorry, I'm gonna actually be bopping out of here. Get you later, Soapbox. Goodbye. I believe this is the portal that'll take me to them. I don't want to engage in slave trading with them. I don't. But maybe if we talk to them, we can find another way. Let's see, it's Zeta Percy 1. Let's go. Did we get the Micon device already? Was that after we load the save? We do still need to go grab that Micon device. That is true. And we need to formalize our alliance with the Siren. So we do need to do both of these things. So we'll do that after we pop in here. We're gonna skip some dialogue as well, just to kind of speed it up, because oh my god. I need to look where I'm going. Keep my eyes on the road, goodness gracious. Your ships are pretty slow. I'm just gonna dodge past them. Or not. Actually, I'm garbage. Never mind.
Greetings, friend and fellow explorer. I am an officer of the Crimson Corporation.
I'm gonna let them introduce themselves and then I'm gonna skip the rest. I like their intro.
We are delighted to make your acquaintance and hope that we can do business together. Should your desires be similar, please hurry to our main trading world at Zeta Persei 1.
Will do, just let me by. I'm gonna ask this just so I,
Until
you know, have repeated the same dialogue that we have done before.
attention.
Hello. I'm gonna have you tell us about the trade world.
This,
Many deals are made here. Let's make a purchase.
This is your first time trading with us, Captain. Allow me to explain.
Yeah, you're gonna make us sell our crew to you. We're gonna skip more. What would they do? Yep, they'd be on your ships. Let's review their deals. Yeah. It just doesn't feel right. I just... I simply want to threaten them into submission, that's the problem. Their ships can't be that tough. They can't be as bad as the Utwig ones. They've got a massive crew complement, ready to kill them rather than go join them. I'm gonna review your deals.
Excellent. Let us begin. Our inventory presently includes the Rosy Sphere.
That's what we want.
An ancient precursor artifact of unrivaled beauty and mystery. Yours for the amazing bargain of only 100 crew.
Jeez.
The Trident of Wimbley. Not just one, but fully 3 mystic points. Give this artifact its awesome capabilities. Are you strong enough to master its power, or will it master you? Cost 100 crew. The glowing rod.
So I'm guessing
100
most of
power
these are
you gain.
garbage.
Hold this coruscating step high above your head and scream, Kayi, Lai-Chi, Lai-Yi. And it can be yours for only 100 crew. As always, we also have an unlimited supply of exceptionally high-performance starship fuel at a cost of 10 crew for 10 units of fuel, as well as a freshly assembled Mauler starship, which we will trade for 100 of your crew.
These are some steep damn prices. They sound great to me. This thing looks very trustworthy. Completely. Always make a deal with the devil. You see the power you gave for the glowing rod is radiation poisoning? Yeah. A running theme here recently. We want the Rosy Sphere. We want the Rosy Sphere. I don't want to pay for it. Just because of the ethical. The ethical issues. Did they mention before the reload that they wanted the Mycon egg, though? They do. They want the Mycon eggs, but they're trading me Maulers for them. I'm done buying for the moment.
Yeah.
Like, they'll take, like, egg case fragments from Mauler ships. Hyperwave caster for 3 Mauler. No, for a full tank of fuel. And the portal spawner for 3 Maulers and a full tank of fuel. None of those deals seem great. Except the egg case fragments.
Very. Excellent. It's
Alright. Let's skip by here. I suppose we don't have a whole lot of a choice in the matter, unfortunately.
I stride to the sphere's containment vessel and pull it slowly from its ancient cradle. The dust of centuries has made a gentle well. There, it has come free. Now, into your hands, I place the ancient sphere. Do you feel that, Captain? Has the warmth already penetrated the skin of your hands into your soul? Well, it soon shall, Captain. Just keep trying.
Uh-huh. Alright. I feel bad. I feel bad, but we're gonna get out of here. That's all. That's half our crew gone. That's half our crew gone. Yeah. Okay. Let's get out of here. That's what I call bad business. That's bad business right there. Can I, how do I, reassemble this then? Oh. Like so. A perfect Ultron. W. Alright. A perfect Ultron for the Utwig in exchange for the bomb. Let's just go ahead and bop right up there then, shall we? I wonder if there was another solution to that. A way to avoid selling off 100 of my crew. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. There. Alpha Quarry. I wonder what it would have been, too, you know? Because there weren't really any options to threaten them or bargain. Even with our knowledge that they, you know, sold the device in the first place. This is... Did I come to the wrong place? I think I came to the wrong place. This is the wrong system. Oops. My bad. Now we're gonna get intercepted. We're gonna say hello, and then we're gonna say goodbye.
Just go.
Alright, Hey, actually, guess what? I've got the Ultron.
Yeah. Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick?
No, not a trick.
Oh, I had no idea that any
Oh, no.
could sink so low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey, wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes, it is! A miracle! Oh, happy day, joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us.
I'd be happy to be immortalized, but I'm more interested in,
very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes,
I'd quite like to
I feel the
acquire
weight,
high-powered
the
weaponry,
knowledge,
actually.
and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. It has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner.
If this is
that
real...
slowly, the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supux allies and attack you. No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies. The Urquan that's not right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships. Only the Korra. Now, Captain,
Interesting.
we must leave to prepare our battle fleets. Wish us luck.
They're off to go slow down the Korra. I think they might actually be psychic. They've got Pekunk vibes. Depressed Pekunk, but Pekunk vibes. Let's go get this bomb. Godspeed, Utwig. Godspeed. Poor bastards. Though their ships, if any, might just stand a chance against the Korra. I mean, not enough to win the war, but enough to maybe turn the tide a little bit. Okay, it's the 6th planet, 2nd moon. 3, 4, 5... It's that gas giant, right? Yeah, 2nd moon. Here we are. We recover the bomb. Hello. There's fewer ships here now. I wonder if there is a way to take this bomb by force.
Fancy meeting
Oh.
you here, Captain.
Wait, those aren't Utwig ships. Starship Captain, justify your presence here now, you bastard.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Utwig. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price, but the Utwig used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Utwig fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their
You did it.
dreams. Powers, the Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their races
So they'd have their unique anime protagonist powers individually. Fun scam.
We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave.
No, you ain't.
Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you need them.
Listen. That shit's mine.
It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the Utwig, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I did this.
This is what I wanted to do to them with the Rosy
The moment
Sphere
my
acquisition.
touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Utwig to fall for our sell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak, I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned. Proctor continued. You Druge of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient, useless artifacts. A glowing rod, an absurd trident.
Which now they're trying to pawn off to other people.
I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable.
Sounds like you got bamboozled. Sucks to suck. Yeah, it sucks to suck, buddy. It sounds like you accepted payment. You accepted payment for the artifact. The deal was closed. And, El Bozo.
No, you
El Bozo,
will not.
actually.
We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same.
Nah.
But now you stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred. But first, die, child, die!
I gotta warn you, buddy. This ain't gonna end very well for you. Juptushi? Scout them out. What are these ships like? Ooh, they got cannons. Ooh, they got cannons. Never mind. The Arielu ship, not a good matchup. Send Wasabi. How do I activate the destruction bomb? Oh. Like that. Never mind. Goodbye, Wasabi. It was very fun. You've accomplished a lot. Maybe we just send in the main battleship. Maybe this will go better for me. Oh, jeez. Come here. They got range on me. That's kind of an issue. You gotta hit it 3 times? Oh, I see. You gotta, like, really confirm it. I hit it a couple times and it did nothing, and I was like, oh, maybe I've gotta have it primed? So there's sacrifice... I think they're sacrificing crew for energy or something, is what I'm seeing. There we go. It takes a little skirting around them, but we can get them. Well, unfortunately, the Shofixty Scout is no more. Alright, we can just run them down like that. Sure, none of our former crew were on that Druge Mauler. Definitely not. Totally not. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, let's go. There we are. Tiny status LED on the captain portrait should change color when you press the Show 60 special. Oh, I glanced at that and I was like, oh, it's got a little light. Maybe I've got to hold it down and then when I die I blow up. I was wrong. I may have been incorrect, actually, in my assumption. Okay, let's get this Mauler. Got him. We're really low on crew. We're gonna have to end this fight. Unless they're all dead. That was not a planet that we almost slammed into at maximum speed. That didn't happen. They're gone. They're gone. And, we probably should never talk to the Druge ever again. That's okay. We don't have to. We got the bomb. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface, a giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We'd already neutralized the grid. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all of the writing, it's pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all our ship's engines at Redline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship, with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. Alright. Hence why they tried to sell us a deal of 100 fuel for 100 crew earlier? Yikes. Yeah. Crew for fuel. Ugh. Alright. Bomb acquired. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Not cargo. Quasi-portal. Let's go. I think... What? Which of these is the Earth portal? This one. This one. This'll take us back. Thank goodness, we've been going for a while. When we get back to Earth, we may... Oh gosh, the Utwig are flying in. Good luck, Utwig. Good luck, Supox. Don't die. Please. I quite like you, actually. The Supox. The Utwig, they can get cut down a little bit, but the Supox, I'd quite like for them to survive. Alright. After we talk to Hayes and get debriefed, I'm probably gonna throw a pin in things. It's getting a little bit late, and I should probably be thinking, how did I slip past the starbase? Oh my goodness. I should probably be thinking about getting myself some dinner here soon.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
It's good to see you,
I know you're busy, but I've got some news.
That's okay, I'm here
A
for
race
it.
of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately.
Thank you, Hayes.
Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Urquan.
Oh, thank you, Hayes.
Captain, I have an unpleasant topic to discuss with you, but this needs to be resolved right away. There's some kind of wild rumor blowing around the starbase that you have sold your own crew to the Druge as slaves. Pretty crazy, huh? Look, Captain, I know you would never do anything like that, and I'm sorry I even had to mention this. But now I can assure everyone that this is just one of those damn fool lies that get spread during wartime. Thank you for your patience, Captain.
Oh, God, well, I've got some minerals for you, Chief. Yeah.
Light load this time, Captain.
Yeah, I was busy, not hanging around the Druze. Not hanging around the Druze trading world. There's 100 shipwrecks and crew that'll be replaced next week. That's not the problem here, Wibble. Oh, there were people. And we sold them for a rosy sphere for a, well, actually likely very powerful artifact, but that's not the point. I wonder if there was another way we could have gotten our hands on it. I wonder. Another incredible bit of writing there. Yeah, that was good. I feel guilty. Oh no. Well, Hayes, can you analyze what we found since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwood bomb device. Data, analysis has yielded little information about this device largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology. Its original
Really?
function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone. Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase.
Okay.
And preferably a bit further.
All
That's
right.
the end of our scientist report.
All right.
Return
We got our
soon,
bomb.
Captain.
We got our talking pet. We got the bomb. I think we're in pretty good shape. Well, you know, besides ethically. Ethically, we're in a little bit of rough shape. Dispersing unwanted moons. Yeah, that was a little casual. You know, you ever just have a moon sitting around that you just don't really want? Apparently the precursors did. Apparently this was a regular enough issue for them to design a bomb with the purpose of removing moons. Alright. Here, I'll throw in a save here. I'm gonna split off a save. No, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave the save here. We're committed. We sold our people to the Druge. We're gonna live with it. Yep. Yep, indeed. Well, next time, we do have to do a little bit of backtracking. We gotta formalize our alliance with the Cyrene and recover the, what was it called? The Sun device? From the Mycon. We don't know what that's gonna do for us, but if it's there, we might as well go grab it. And then, it's possible, we might want to stop by and talk to the Chinjesu and the Murmurherm, because we've got everything they said we needed to take on the Sa-Matra, right? We've got the talking pet, we've got a bomb capable of taking the thing out. We may bring this to a close next time. I'm not sure. We mostly just need to find the Sa-Matra. That's gonna be the main trick here. We've got to find the damn thing. But that'll be next time. And we should be streaming more Star Control 2 next Wednesday. We usually start at around somewhere 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or I think right now we're on Daylight Savings, maybe. I don't know. Good to meet you, Rat. Squeak you later. Oh, as they say, cheese to meet you, Ditman Rat. Oh, it was lovely having you around. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take us to the main menu here. We will be back tomorrow, but we won't be streaming this. Well, will I be here tomorrow? I'm gonna try and be here tomorrow. It's a little bit up in the air. I do have an appointment earlier in the day, and so it might be a little bit up in the air, but I might be here. If we are, we're probably gonna be playing, I don't know, maybe XCOM. We play OG XCOM here. We've got a Iron Man campaign of that going. We might dabble in that a little bit. We haven't done that yet this week. If I'm not here tomorrow, I will definitely be here Friday. We're going to be finishing up the conclusion of the Blackwell series, a series of lovely point-and-click adventures recommended to us by Tessa. So great stuff. We love Blackwell. We're about to conclude the whole series. It'll probably be our last ever Blackwell stream. So, yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the week. Great work today, Captain. Commander Hayes. I wish you would tell me that. I need the positive affirmation. I love OGXCOM. Me too. It's good stuff. Alright, let's see, I think I need to come out to here in order to exit properly. I'm gonna send y'all on over to the ending soon screen. And let's see. Excellent taste in games. Aw, thank you. We've been on a little bit of a, can I call it a retro kick? I'm gonna call it a retro kick. I think Blackwell is like right on the edge of that. It's a bit older. I don't think it quite counts fully, but it's kind of close. We now terminate communication in a civil yet efficient manner. Yes, we do. First, I'm gonna see, do I have anybody to send y'all to? Probably not. No, it does not. Oh, well. What's Soiteki playing? I see the retro category, but I don't know what they are playing. Nah. I will leave it where it is. So you didn't bake it earlier? Hope you had a great stream. Oh, hello, Tara. That is okay. Thank you for dropping by. We had a lovely stream. This was an amazing time. So, saying our goodbyes, first and foremost, a huge thank you to everybody that tuned in today. I had an amazing time, and it's thanks to all of you, of course. Speaking of, a big thank you to all of our chatters today, a blast talking to each and every one of you. And VOD watchers, hi. Hi. I don't know. I always feel like I should have something to say to them, but I don't. I should go back to insulting the VOD watchers, frankly. That was a good bit. We used to do that quite a bit. It was good fun. And these days, though, they're like, no, they don't want to be insulted. And apparently it's mean if I insult them randomly at the end of every stream. Shaking my head. Alrighty. Well, I think I already talked about the plan for the rest of this week. So, I think that's everything sorted. I'm gonna get out of here and go get some food. You all have a good night. Be safe. Make good decisions. And we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.